Test. Hey. So I changed up which hub my microphone's operating on, so hopefully that will fix issues I've been having. But it might not do anything, guys. Time will tell. Good evening, guys. Hi. Happy fucking Sunmun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight, guys, we'll be getting more of the Helldivers 2. Good. Let's see. Yeah, having a lot of problems. I think it's either something's wrong with my computer or my microphone's going bad. I really hope it's not my microphone. Or my mixer. I really hope it's not my mixer. That's, which is funny because I use a Behringer mixer, like a cheap one, for like 9 years. Not even joking, like 8 years of my streaming career, I used a cheap $40 Behringer mixer, and it worked fine. Not the super greatest audio quality in the world, but it worked fine. Yeah. And then I bought a more expensive mixer, which was my, why are my speakers set to 32-bit? One I'm currently using. Let's see. Test. Did I break something? Maybe. Let's see. So the whole audio thing has been an issue for a while now, so trying to get this sorted out. Test. I think it works for now, guys. Well, we'll see. Good evening, guys. Hi. Happy fucking Sunmun. Let's get into the doing. The doodly-doos. Oh, yes. We got a couple things to add to the Better Divers guide. There's plenty to add. I didn't feel like doing any last night, but that's, you know. Yesterday is kind of a weird day. The U.S. is in a really weird spot right now, and it's probably going to be that way for a while. Tenuous spot? Yeah. Oh, well, you know. Far left and far right are both crazy guys. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. If you think it's not true, then you're too far aligned with either side. They're both absolutely fucking crazy. But this is 5% reload. Reduces reload for all support weapons by 10%. More power creep, which we don't want, but we'll buy it. I maxed out apparently anyways. Who doesn't want an extra 10% reload? quality of life stuff now. I probably could have finished these by now, by the way. I just haven't been keeping up with my, Oh my god, look how far back it is now. Wow! Whoa-wee, guys! Oh, god! Why are there butts up there? What is this? Maybe those nipples? No. Boobs. It's cleavage. Why is there cleavage up there? No. Question, guys. Oh my god, my ship's changed so much! Look at that! Oh, is it actually showing the modules? Like I'm still missing 2 upgrades? This is the red things right there? The red boxes? I could just be making shit up. This panel might have absolutely nothing to do with what's going on my ship, by the way. So. You know. Ah, yes. Good. 1 second, guys. Facebook's doing some weird shit right now. They gave me a notification that I'm doing things that are automated, which is bullshit. Which I think is them figuring out that I watch my stream to see the chat. I'm not even fucking joking. Because I have a window open to monitor chat, you know, so I can read people's chat messages to engage with them. And I'm pretty sure they think that's some sort of nefarious thing. Facebook streaming, guys, is fucking weird. Like, if you guys didn't know, because you probably don't stream on Facebook, there's an issue with the directory right now. There's no way to report anything to Facebook, by the way. When something's wrong with Facebook, there's no way. There's no way to open a support ticket. There's no way to contact anyone. There's no way to do anything. The knowledge base articles are a circular loop in which it'll send you back to the beginning every time. Yeah, haha, one of those sort of things. It's a circular loop that just sends you back. There's no way to actually contact support at Facebook for anything. It's all automated. With like someone that runs things in the background. But for probably the last year or so, I would say, no, less than that, 6 months, I'd say the Facebook directories have been broken, which is on Facebook, you know how Twitch is a directory for games, right? Facebook is a directory for games, YouTube is a directory for games. YouTube's is weird because it's based on like the algorithm detecting people streaming and playing stuff, which doesn't work right at all. Facebook's doesn't. It's a traditional directory, you put in the game name, you end up in the directory. However, it actually kicks you out of the directory. So when you start streaming, you go into the directory, you're there so people can find you, but then anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour later, you'll disappear, and the only way to get back in the directory is restarting your stream. It happens basically from what I see to everyone. Yeah. So they literally, it's like they legit don't want people to actually find streams on their platform, which is actually pretty bonkers. But that's where we're at. That's like, if people are wondering why competition for Twitch never took off, like they don't even care enough to figure out that their directory system's broken. But earlier tonight, like when I started my stream, it notified me that I was doing something automated, which was basically just me like going into my stream so I could see the chat, right? Yeah. And even then, like there's like no API, so I can't do a combined chat with it either. So sometimes I miss messages. Even when I'm trying to look for them, I miss messages. Obviously not something I'm looking for, right? For the handful of people that get anywhere from like 1 to maybe 3 people watching me on Facebook. I will say, when Helldivers first took off, I had 9 people watching on Facebook. 9 people in Facebook gaming. Yeah, incredible, right? One of those things. But yeah, like the whole directory system for Facebook's broken. It's like a whole chicken and the egg scenario where you can't basically get people to watch your channel because no one watches the channels because you can't find people in the channels because the directory system is broken. So I don't know who's there pushing the buttons, but apparently they care about like me watching my own stream more than they actually do about fixing what's broken over there. And it's just stuff like that really pisses me off. Like it's just like bureaucracy shit. Like someone's button pushing over there, but they don't even care enough to look at the basic systems to figure out whether or not stuff's working. And you can find posts, not just me by the way, you can find posts on the YouTubegaming, like the handful that exists about it, and they'll talk about it. Basically just it's random. It just doesn't work. And people have tried to contact Facebook, but there's no way to do it. And just like, I don't I guess they're just it's probably just someone doing something on their lunch break that was assigned to them. You know, it's like Joe the IT guy gets to go do do Facebook gaming as well as his normal duties. So he's probably working on normal Facebook, and then he has to deal with, you know, basically what's a dead end for the platform, right? And then he just doesn't care. It's actually kind of sad. It used to be at one point, by the way, when Facebook gaming first came out, you used to be able to see like Facebook posts in like actual like your feed on Facebook, and then that disappeared at some point, probably when the system broke, and just no one over there even knows it's broken or how it works, so they don't even fix it. It's really weird. Facebook's really weird. YouTube is also really weird, trying to make sure. It's one of the reasons, for instance, I can't go back and forth between directories on YouTube, is because it like tries to put you where you're supposed to be, but it's not smart enough to realize that, you know, like I want to do a podcast and just chatting at the beginning of my stream, which on every other platform I select just chatting, except for TikTok, because you can't change directories on TikTok. I pick just chatting, and you know, we do a podcast for the first hour or so of my stream where we talk about different things, stuff that's helping media, politics, whatever. You know, it's whatever, what's my whistle. And then we play the games, right? And then I switch directories. But you can't do that on Facebook, and can't really do that on YouTube either. So you're just kind of stuck, or TikTok. You're just kind of stuck wherever you want to end up. And that's Helldivers 2, for instance, because we're going to be playing this later tonight. Unless something weird happens, we're going to be playing it later tonight. But yeah, I don't like stuff like that. Just really drives it, like rubs me the wrong way, guys, when I see stuff like that. Like I'm literally just trying to look at my stream to see the chat because the API is broken, and there's no way for like a chat extension to actually access the API, like for a combined chat, because they don't have anything, and I have to manually look at it, and then it's trying to punish me, or it assumes that I'm doing something nefarious by doing it in the first place. Well, the platform is broken in the first place. You know, it's just I don't even know. It makes me feel really sad. Just like seeing parts of systems that are just not being taken care of, and then someone's has a stick up their butt over there that wants to do something about other things that don't matter. At least for my stream, it doesn't matter. But anyways, you can watch it. By the way, this isn't a criticism of any platform. You can watch it on whatever platform you want to. I stream to all the platforms. The reason I do it is because I'm a small streamer, and it doesn't really hurt for the most part until a ponytail over my ISP decides that I'm using too much bandwidth and then tries throttling me, which has happened a couple times, even though they can clearly see where I'm not using a VPN. They can clearly see where I'm streaming to. But I guess 300 megabit upload, guys, and I can't use like 80 of it. Come on. Oh, that's the way ISP's been for a long time, though. Alrighty, we're on early tonight, guys, here. We're going to get into the doing, add some entries to the Better Divers Guide to piss off Joel, because, you know, he didn't think of it first, and we'll do it better. I mean, yeah, maybe Joel. I don't know. Joel's a good one, because Joel's everyone, right? You don't really feel like you're singling anyone out over at Arrowhead when you say Joel. Joel's just everyone. Although, technically, the GM, I just call everyone Joel. Yeah. Gonna get my coffee. It is hot as balls. It is humid as fuck right now. I am borderline sweating right now just by existing. And rain's like super hard yesterday too. It's just fucking hot. Don't worry, guys. It's a cycle. It'll fix itself. Don't worry. Okay. Let me get my coffee, guys. We're gonna get into the podcast here. 1 second. We're back. Alrighty, guys. Well, we got a deeper corridor on my ship now, so I guess that's fun. Lots of room for opportunity on the ship, guys, for cosmetics, for increasing the size of the ship, adding hot tubs. Most likely should add a shooting range. Most definitely should add a shooting range. We talked about that before. Every game that takes itself seriously should have a shooting range in the first place. And it's not hard to do. But for some reason, this game does not have a shooting range. Very weird. Pretty good. There you go. Oh, Facebook is still messing with me right now. I can't make this stuff up, guys. Don't stream to our platform! We don't want you on our platform! Don't stream to us! Stop it! Like, maybe it's because we're using, like, a feature that they want to, like, slowly die out without actually notifying people that it's dying out. Don't stream to our platform! Stop it! Stop it! You're using our bandwidth! Oh, my God! We don't actually want streamers on our platform! It was a mistake! Okay. Alright, bud. Oh. Don't do it, man! Oof. Anyways, we're gonna add a couple entries tonight to the Better Divers Guide. What we're gonna probably tackle is, which we talked about in the past, it's flown under the radar for a while because no one uses it, which is the Ballistic Shield Backpack. Yeah, you know this still exists in the game. Have you ever seen anyone use this? Yeah, this still exists in the game. This is still a thing in the game itself, if you guys didn't know that. Yeah. Which we're going to get to in a sec here, but main reasons that it sucks is you can just use a shield pack, is what it comes down to, right? And as we talk about with many things, it comes down to differentiating between different things in the game and making them stand out from each other, not just being a duplicate of each other. Well, the idea of the shield backpack is kind of interesting, and the ballistic shield is kind of interesting. They didn't really go anywhere with it and never tried to expand on it. And there's quite a few ways that they can expand on it without ruining it. If you guys don't know, the shield generator, and shield pack, excuse me, still exists in the game itself as well. Reason we don't use the shield pack is because it is absolute easy mode. There is one point in the game in which I had to use the shield pack even against bugs, and the reasoning for that was because it was actually extremely hard to fight the bugs. Now, obviously, it's not the case. So all the people that are complaining and bitching on Reddit that want everything nerfed in the game don't even bother with the shield pack to begin with. And not talking about the ballistic shield, but rather this guy, which I used to use against bugs or against bots until I basically started using the autocannon. And after using the autocannon, it didn't really even seem to make a difference. And I think this has a lot to do with the fact that the bots will just kill you. They just RNG a kill. And when they RNG a kill, basically they just all become very accurate and you die. So whether or not you have a shield backpack, it's shenanigans happening in the background while they're trying to program the behavior of them. While you have a shield backpack, it really doesn't even matter. It gives you longevity, makes you feel like you're lasting longer, because it does. But at the end of the day, they just kill you anyways. At least this is what I found, because I extensively use the shield pack. I don't use it now because I use the autocannon. I extensively use the shield backpack with the beam cannon, as well as the laser cannon, as well as with the quasar. And normally you would just assume that it's going to help you survive more, and it does to a certain extent, but every time it felt like the shield pack dropped, I died in about the same amount of time as I did, like, not saying that the shield dropped and then the time I'm alive till when it's dead is the same amount of time, but rather the time at which the shield pack was active till when it's dead is the same amount as when I don't have a shield pack in the first place, which means there's some sort of, like, kills per minute, I guess you could say, for the bots, in which if you're a certain area for a certain amount of time, you just die. Like, it'll just kill you. Because it can. right? You just look at the number of shots that they're missing, they'll just miss a shitload of shots, and then they become very lethal, right? Pretty much everyone, well, not everyone notices that, but it's essentially what happens in the game. They just become very, very lethal, and then you just die. It's not really even just like, there for a while they were doing chip damage where you just slowly lose health and then you die. But it looks like they're starting to oscillate back to just basically a bunch of misses, and then you just die. Which is the way the bots originally were, where they have the, I criticized them for a while, where they have the stormtrooper aim where they're just going boop, 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 boop. They're doing one of these things, they're fucking shooting all over the place, left, right, everywhere, like they're doing one of these things like fucking stormtroopers, and then all of nowhere they just go boop, 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 in your face and you die. Heavier armor works against bots. Well, I never use heavy armor because in my opinion it just doesn't work at all. You think it would, but that's not really. Games and programming don't always work in the way that you think they're going to. Games and programs are not life in that you think you have heavier armor and it works in a heavier way, but in actuality they have to program it that way. And in my experience, mobility matters a lot more than armor type. You still die. You're just going to die anyways. Not really exactly what I'm talking about though. I'm talking about basically rolling dice and them being rigged. The dice are rigged, so when they're trying to shoot you, it goes from basically missing a shitload of shots, and if it was RNG, you'd be getting hit on a relatively normal basis because you'd feel it, right? And obviously you're gonna have times where it's just gonna laser you out of nowhere, but then there's a lot of times in which you're just taking tick damage over time because they're missing, 80% of their shots and then 20% hit, right? That's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that they are designed to miss shots, all their shots, and then, except for maybe occasionally they'll tick you. Especially, it seems like if you're standing still, they love, especially against the robots. If you don't pay attention to the little guys and you're standing still, they'll go from missing to taking 60% of your HP because you didn't pay attention to them. Once again, it's scripted behavior. It's not something that is just random. It's designed there to make you notice them and pay attention to a unit that basically has no value or relatively little value. It has nothing to do with consistent damage or them missing a percentage of their damage. Rather, it's a scripted behavior that's designed to elicit responses from you or just straight out kill you. It's one of the problems with the bots and arguably why they aren't that much fun. For a while there, they toned it down a bit, but they switched to kind of concussive meta / aim punch. So they goes between just constantly chucking you around, tossing your salad, just throwing you all over the place. And then when you're not getting thrown around, you're getting aim punched, meaning your crosshairs flying all over the place. Not where you're aiming, but rather the circle. When you get aim punched, it just flies to the side, and you can't shoot anything, or you can shoot yourself if you hit the ground with an explosive weapon or something. Either way, it's one of the reasons the bot behavior itself is kind of weird and quirky, and honestly, not that much fun. Is because there's these catch-alls in here that people don't really realize is there. People oftentimes get really angry when they realize that there's actually a man behind the curtains, as is the case with Reddit, right? Good evening, Thouch? Thouch? Good evening, Thouch. Like on Reddit, for instance, they get really pissed off when they realize the main orders are kind of rigged. But yeah, that's kind of the way it works in Dungeons & Dragons, too. If you didn't know that, you're playing D&D with a GM. You can't really go to anywhere and do anything. As it turns out, you're actually on a campaign that you're supposed to go a very specific place and do a very specific thing, because that's actually where the campaign is. So you actually have to play along with it, right? Turn on my fan. Lots of fans running bright. You guys probably can't hear it because of NVIDIA voice right now, but it is. Yeah, I have some fans cranked right now, doing work. But yeah, a lot of people don't really like when they realize the dice are loaded. Putting aside, even if you realize the dice are loaded, I just find it not fun to just instantly die. I criticized when I was playing the bots months ago. I heavily criticized that because it used to be the way it worked. They'd miss 95% of their shots, and then they just instantly kill you. And there's nothing you could do about it. You just die, right? So it doesn't matter if you take a shield pack. It doesn't matter if you had a ballistic shield. It doesn't matter even if smoke for it. Sometimes even in smoke, it doesn't matter. You just die. And the most extreme example of that is the fucking cannon turret, where I talk about Joel sitting in his fucking chair with one hand in his cheesy doodles and the other hand on his mouse, because it feels like out of nowhere. Those turrets, by the way, the cannon turrets used to be all over. They used to be on every, where you see those empty towers, every single one had a turret on it. And it was a dice roll whether or not it would be active. You had no idea whether or not it would work. And you could walk past a turret, it would be doing absolutely nothing. It'll look like it's stagnant, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, it'll shoot you from across the map. And it used to insta-kill you when it shot you. Now it kind of just throws you around, right? They used to instantly kill you the moment they shot you. Yeah. And then once it aggroed you, it just keep firing at you. And oftentimes when you're dealing with basically a straight shot artillery piece from across the map that you can't kill unless you're looking at the backside of it, there's nothing you could do about it if you're far away from it. You just had to line of sight it. And they changed that. Now they're not on every turret or every tower. And they'll be... Usually they aren't very active. Sometimes they get active, but usually they aren't. It's usually when you shoot at them, they'll start like aggro to you. But usually they aren't active. So if you walk right in front of them and they're like kind of pointed at you, then they'll become active too. So like even the AI has changed in the game, or the scripted behavior of the turrets has changed in the game too. Those used to be very, very obvious when they happen, because as you can imagine, it really pisses you off when you're like kiting around this giant blob of killer robots, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere you just get killed by a cannon turret from across the map. Because they could legit shoot you from across the map. You think I'm making it up, but they 100% can. It used to be a lot worse than it is now. And very noticeable. Either way, whole game is rigged. We got a complete segue here. Originally talking about the shield generator pack as well as the ballistic shield, which we're going to tackle tonight. So if you guys know, regardless of what you might think about this game or how broken it is, how hard it is, because Reddit says the game is extremely hard and it needs to be nerfed into the ground, or everything needs to be buffed into the sky, like the 500 kgs, which they're complaining about yet again yesterday because they don't know how to use them, and then it needs to be this giant fucking bomb that kills everything. Instead of being a select tool in your toolbox that you use for certain things, which they apparently don't understand, it needs to be a fucking nuke. So, you know. Yeah. In this case, by the way, if you have problems with the bugs or bots, you can use a shield pack against bugs. It 100% helps. At the very least, it helps with the CC effects, which we're going to get to here in a second, which is you don't take CC damage. Like the crowd control effects, like chucking you around, slowing you down, that stuff all doesn't exist, which makes bugs much easier, although the bugs are easy to begin with, right? So it's not really even that big of a deal. But weirdly enough, almost no one uses shield backpack anymore. It still exists in the game, and it's still very powerful. For a long time, I used to criticize it for being too powerful, but then the game got so easy, no one needs to use it anymore. It's still there, it's still very powerful, it's just you don't need it. It's kind of, once again, a telling sign of how easy the game has become, is I don't even need to use this thing anymore. So... And it's not because it doesn't work. It 100% still does work, if you need it to. But yeah, this is a good one. This is the one that no one... Occasionally, I think I've seen a grand total of maybe 3 people using a shield backpack. The ballistic shield. I think I've seen a grand total of 3 people use this ever. Over hundreds of hours I've played this game. Because it's not good. It doesn't do anything well. Yeah, and the very bit that it does, you could do with a shield generator pack and be much better off, right? So, and by the way, while this is all happening, this guy could literally be just walking through a field of bots and he's going to get hit by a rocket devastator and get thrown around, and it's not even going to matter. So, like, you can't even do what he's doing right here. Because there's plenty of other things that are going to throw you around when you're playing against bots, for instance. Good stuff. Okay. Ballistic shield backpack. Let's take a look at our Better Divers guide. We had some watchers, they disappeared. Where'd they go, guys? Oh no, he's streaming! Run away, guys! Run away! He's gonna know that people are looking at it! By the way, I can't tell who's actually looking at it. They're all anonymous, so it doesn't matter if you look at the guide. It won't show your name. If people are thinking it's going to show your name, it doesn't. All it shows is like anonymous otter or something like that. That's it. It doesn't actually tell me who you are. I can't see who people are. Like, can you even do that? I think the only way to do that is if I required sign-ins, but I don't require sign-ins for people to do, like, look at the spreadsheet. But I want to be a real asshole, but then someone just copy-paste shit and I never see it anyways. I could enable comments, but then people are just going to draw dicks on my spreadsheet, so... Now, all people are going to do if I turn on comments is type 8 == D on my spreadsheet. You can only see it if you have a workspace or educational account. Only available when using a work or school account. Can't see the people, guys. There's an activity dashboard that doesn't exist for me. It doesn't exist for anyone. Unless you have... Yep, no, I can't see it. Ah, Google Workspace accounts. Flexible planning. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Huh? I can get 100 participant video meetings. Well, that's going to be important when I'm on call with Arrowhead, you know, so we'll have to make sure we do that. Yeah, so it's some sort of corporate feature. Thanks, Google. All right. Good evening, Tenton. What is this? We are taking a look at my Better Divers Guide. So, ways to improve Helldivers 2. And we're currently looking at adding... Well, I was trying to de-lurk Joel at his office place, but I can't do that because I'm not a corporate user, so that isn't going to work. I can absolutely trust you. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I was just out of curiosity, because I was pretty sure, basically, whenever you access, like, if I share the link, the copy link, which is what I share everywhere, if I share the copy link with you, you just show up as an anonymous animal is basically what comes up here. There's no way for me to de-lurk you. Good. Goody good. Just out of curiosity, because I thought that maybe there's a way to do it, but there isn't. Yeah, so... Let's see. Shield generator pack. Different. There's also deployable shield, which I'm not exactly sure how to balance yet. Originally, I had a thought on what I want to do with the shield generator. Really, I had a thought about what I want to do with this, but in doing so, it would kind of nerf it or side nerf it, and then I'm not exactly sure who would take it if that was the case. But I also have another. Oh, we could do this actually tonight. I have another idea of way potentially could make this more usable and kind of cool while respecting the original lore of it. Kind of idea of it. Shield generator relay. Shield generator pack. Ballistic shield pack. Right. Let's see here. Start with the shield pack. Stop that. If I type too fast and does the autocomplete thing, then it stops typing. I wonder if you can turn that off. Or one of the very few things that I think needs a nerf. Also, it needs a buff too, but in a different way, which will offset the nerfs. Will help offset the nerfs. It'll still kill you in certain instances. 63. Fine at first. Don't know what CC is. It's crowd control. The catch-all for stuns. Stun, snares, slows, knockback, CC, in general. There's a lot of them. Dazes. Depends on what game you're talking about. They ain't reading all that. They're paid to read all that. If you are incapable of reading paragraphs, you're not someone that's going to design a game. So I mean, it's not really. You're not going to read all that, is what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. You got it. So if you guys didn't know, originally, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember exactly, I definitely know the shield recharge time was nerfed at one point, and I don't know whether or not the amount of shield was nerfed. I'm pretty sure it was, but I'm hazy on that. That was a long time ago. That was like 4 months ago. Shield pack actually used to be a really common thing. You used to see it all the time. It's another testament, by the way, of how easy the game has become, is the fact that you no longer see it, ever, right? How many of you guys playing Helldive actually see a shield pack? We saw one guy yesterday in bots playing with it. And it used to be requirement in bots. And it's not because they're all using the autocannon either. There's plenty of people that weren't using the autocannon. They're just taking things like supply pack or something. Or they weren't even taking a backpack item. It wasn't because they couldn't. They just didn't need to, so they didn't. And it's, once again, completely different generation of playing in this game. And if you don't realize how different the game is now compared to what it used to be, you might go, oh, the shield pack doesn't need to be nerfed. And no one uses it, right? No, the shield pack needs to be nerfed when it's playing against harder enemies. If they don't ever add harder enemies to the game, of course it doesn't need to be nerfed, because it doesn't matter, right? But it's not exactly where we are right now. And we aren't playing against hard enemies. We're playing against Reddit difficulty. That's where Diff 9 is in this game. Bots will always be harder, and they can just literally turn them into laser rifles and instantly kill you, because they can. Completely unfair, but they definitely have done that already in the past. So, bots will always be harder no matter what if they want to make them harder. Bugs are the fun one. Bugs that are easy are not fun. Bugs that are challenging are much more fun. They have a lot more personality, behavior. In particular, they act in different ways when they attack you. They come from different angles. They'll act and react to different things happening around them. Whereas bots just beep boop and they run at you, right? Huge stutter. I still don't know what causes this, by the way. Yep, there we go. BattleNet? I have no idea what causes that. Occasionally it happens, though, guys. By the way, so even though the shield pack, I'm advocating for shield pack to get nerfed and, well, buffed too, against basically range, but it won't protect you from the CC, and it won't protect you from a one-shot. But at the same time, the stuff that basically I'm saying should be removed from the shield pack should be added to the ballistic shield. 63. We gotta make sure we get these in the right spot too. I want to put this next to this one because they address each other. 63. You can make these live link too, but we aren't going to do that. 62. 2. There's downsides. Shield back has no downsides right now. So once again, you're going to be, it's not a good idea because no one uses shield pack. Shield pack is still very, very powerful. The reason no one takes the shield pack, just going to reiterate here, the reason no one takes the shield pack is because Helldivers is very easy right now. Diff 9 does not require, there was a time and place where I only took the shield pack when playing against bugs for like a solid month because there's no way of dealing with the bugs. They're too strong. And there's no way else of dealing with them, you just die constantly. Good evening, Slain. As times have changed, there's almost no one running it, either against bugs or bots, and the reason for that being, they're easy. No one needs it, so they don't take it, right? But that does not... I've played at a time and place where it was needed, and the reason it became meta is because it was so strong. There's nothing else that did the same thing in any remotely same way. So this is coming from the earlier balance in the game where things were actually very difficult, and will hopefully be again when they add challenge modes or much higher difficulties, which we've discussed quite a few times. Challenge progression, as we discussed on the rebalance guide here. They added 7, 14, 24. Burning resources. 45. Actually, let's go with 5. Original post, even though it's an addendum to an addendum. There'll be more of these, by the way. The reason that I'm not trying to edit the original entries is so if people are skimming this, they can see what's changed and things that are actually different or differentiated from each other. Let's see. Ballistic shield. There you go. Yeah, this still exists in the game. Expect them to read this? Yes. I mean, if it's your job, yes. Like wired, like, so you know people actually read, right? Like, you know what technical reading is and technical writing is, right? What we're doing right now is basically very close to technical writing. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the disconnect is here, guys. But if you actually exist in real life and work a real job, like a white-collar job where you actually have to do stuff, it actually involves reading and writing. Yeah. You can't read. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You can write for some reason, but you can't read. I guess. There's all different sorts of folks, right? I don't even know why this is coming up, to be perfectly honest. Like, there's stuff, guys, that is just, like, so far behind my comprehension because it's in a completely different world for me that I can't even fathom a world in which you basically have to exist on a job and you can't read simple things or, like, paragraphs. Like, you're just incapable of... I had to write fucking 10,000-word papers in college. So, stuff like that, that's... How many pages is that? Like, 90? No, it's not 90. It's, like, 10? 20 pages, 15 pages, reports on books and stuff like that. This isn't... And it's on really bland reading, too. Worst case scenario I had that was a class called Psychology, History, and Systems. And it involved reading these extremely long-winded, boring books on psychology. Basically scientific-ish sort of books on psychology, in which basically the person writing it was almost like a... like they're musing about it too. Like it wasn't really even like stuff that is applicable or like, you know, TLDR or like getting to the point of what's happening, but rather just like someone just bullshitting. And there's a lot of, like, you call it fluff, and a lot of fluff that people add to papers in order to extend them. But it was horrible, and I had to write papers on it. It wasn't just like write a 2-paragraph, you know, sort of response to this book you just read. You like literally had to write papers on it, and it was absurd, absolutely absurd. It sounds awful. It was fucking awful. At the end there, I couldn't so the way I went through college, guys, is I flunked out when I first went to college, which I've talked about before. I lasted a year and a half and then flunked out. I went and worked general construction or just construction in general for a year and a half. After which I learned that I didn't want to spend my entire life working blue-collar work, especially construction. It was one of these things in which you basically just go to work, you end up coming home tired, but you're not mentally exhausted because you don't use your mind at all for the most part, depending on what you're doing. It was not what I wanted to do. I ended up having to go to community college, in which basically I got a 4.0, aced everything, 4.0 for the first... I did a semester and a half, which is all it took for me to basically show that I was capable of going back to college. I went back to college, got my degrees. And, yeah. Learning what you actually want to do in life basically sort of, you know, breeds a certain different sort of person in what they're willing to tolerate and deal with, especially if you've seen what happens when you can't do it anymore, or something that you really enjoy you can't do anymore. You don't take it for granted anymore, right? But I learned to put up with a lot of shit. When I was in college, though, I would change. At the beginning of the semester, they give you a syllabus, which is like a contract, in which the teachers have to follow it. I had some teachers that didn't follow it, and they got shit all over by the department for not doing that. But each class that I took, for each semester, I would allocate my time based on what they required you to do. And there's only one class in which I got a D- in the class, by the way, and every other class I got it's like B's. There's only class B pluses, you know, B up. And the only class in which I got a D- in was this one class that didn't follow their own syllabus. She was a new teacher, and she just decided to make up shit, and then just pushed it home. Like, so normally, kind of a segue here to the segue. Normally in a syllabus, it's made up of a percentage, right? Your percentage of a grade is made up of testing, it's made up of memorizations, practical work, doing something, right? And she basically had 33% of the syllabus, which was made up of practical, real-life work, where you had to go and do stuff and help out in the community, right? She realized later on that no one was doing it. It was actually more than that. It was like 40%. It was a lot. Testing was only like 30, and then there's this fucking final exam where we had to memorize plants, which I definitely didn't do. That was a lot. That's a big chunk of it. But basically, I segmented my time up and what I did to get a C in the class, because I was going to flunk the test and maybe get some points on it. It's basically, like accolade sort of thing. Memorizing all these plants, which I clearly was never going to use in my entire life. And she just thought it was really important for people to know plants, and that had no bearing in any way, shape, or form on the class or what was going on. It was just something that she was taught to do, and she thought everyone else should do it. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do it, right? So what she did, at the end of the semester, instead of awarding points for the thing that she made everyone, do, which was the community work, which is now you have an additional, 30% tacked onto your grade. 40% tacked onto your grade. An additional 40% of your points tacked onto your grade, she removed it. So then she made the final test, memorization, worth more, and the in-class work as well as tests worth more. So what this does is, instead of taking the pie and being like this and like this, it now is like this and like this. Yeah. So I basically got a D-, and by the way, I'm pretty sure I flunked, but she actually gave me a D-. This is one of the few classes I was hung up on for graduation, because she knew if she didn't, it would come into question what the fuck she was doing by removing the points in the first place, right? Because they can't do that. And yeah, it was, if I actually had more time, this is one of my last classes in my graduation year, and if I had more time there, I 100% would have fought it to the department, but I didn't, because I got a D- and I was out there anyways. But she knew, I would have 100% flunked. She knew that if she flunked me, I basically would have went to the department and talked about it. And she didn't want that, because then they would have realized that basically she just removed an entire chunk of points from the syllabus, which they can't do. They're required to follow their syllabus. Or they have to update it and talk to you about it. There's a whole process they have to go through if they don't follow it. Either way, it's a social contract a contract that they actually have to follow and stick to. And basically how I went through school was allocating my time based on where it's best spent. I allocated my own personal time to working on projects, studying, as well as, it's resource allocation. Your time is a resource. You resource allocate to everything. Basically asserted where I was going to do and on what I was going to do and what I wanted to spend time on, right? So I'd basically, each class that I'd go into, I'd figure out what I want to spend time on at the beginning of the semester, what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do, and I just don't do it. It doesn't matter whether or not I felt like I wanted to do it, I just do it anyways, because that's basically how I allocated my time. The first is an optimal situation, right? Yeah, but at the end of that was one of the very few classes that never followed the syllabus, and I got a D- in it after I returned. It was one of the very few classes I got. Everything else I got a B+. It was just B and higher works, and because you can allocate your time and what you're working on and do, right? It's one of the very few places where I actually got cucked, and it would have been very messy if it actually she didn't give me a D-. That would have if I didn't have a pass-fail sort of scenario there, that would have, yeah, we would have had words. I was pretty pissed off when that happened, but I got a degree, so it didn't matter. Imagine I had to fucking stay for another semester because of that fuck. Oh, that would have. Yeah, that's just a huge financial burden on top of her, doing something she clearly knew she shouldn't have done. Yeah, that would have been something. Yeah, new teacher. I tried to get into the different class. She was booked though. You can tell. I think it's bad. I don't know what they use nowadays, but at the time there is websites that are popping out, basically grading teachers on how well they teach, right? Which I'm sure is really, really messy nowadays. But people give reviews for teachers, and she was not really well reviewed. And at the same time, she was a new teacher. It was her second semester, and it was not new professor. It was not good. It was not fucking good. Either way, moral of the story: even in the case where I had this class where I had to read and write stuff, technical read and write stuff, I basically set myself up to. I didn't attend class at all because it's all based on writing these papers. I didn't attend class at all. What I found out later on is he actually dropped the last 3 papers, meaning you didn't need to do them. And 4 papers. He dropped the last 4 papers, boosting everyone's grade. He had to write 10 papers, and he dropped the last 4 papers, and I wrote the last 2, and I couldn't do the last 2. Of the 4, I wrote 2 of them, and I couldn't do the last 2. It did not work. My mind was so shot after reading this bland, boring garbage that I could not process it and put it up. It didn't work. But either way, beginning of the semester, I did that, and it's how you process and deal with work. So in this case, I'm not reading all that, right? You have to realize that like reading and talking to people and comprehension is like, especially if you're in a white collar workplace, is something you kind of have to do. It just doesn't matter whether or not you like it or not. It's just here. There's words and stuff that I'm conveying here. I have very little fluff in here. The fluff amount is maybe like me reminiscing about like us doing on stream or talking about it, doing like personal experience, but very much related to what's actually happening here. Almost everything that is written here includes logic and rationale as to why I think it should happen, and then reasoning, and then the result of how I think it should be addressed. And it's very straightforward. There's not really much here that's like, he's just sitting here, he's just talking for the sake of hearing himself talk, sort of, like one of those things. It's not. There isn't really, yeah. Like, hey, look, I made a little Cheez-It which just says, yeah, this still exists in the game. We're talking about the ballistic shield, so, that's a little bit of fluff, right? But it's actually true, right? People know that the ballistic shield does exist in the game. Just no one uses it, right? Not much in here is actually stuff that's just, like, random shit. Because I don't feel it's worth their time. But, yeah, reading, writing. Like I said, this isn't even on my radar, assuming whether or not people read and write that work at Arrowhead. I assume everyone that works there reads and writes. And does it if they need to. It's you guys aren't the first time this has been mentioned before, but they do. Everyone does. You are working in a professional environment, you read and write. As a basic necessity of life, yes. If you don't think they do, then you're probably never going to make a game in the first place, so, or even be able to offer any sort of logical, insightful ideas on what's going on in game balance. I guess those are the same sort of people that go to Reddit and say buff the Ruptor because it wasn't broken or something, so. There's, by the way, if you want, I am very confident that a baseline of whether or not you can actually offer legitimate advice on game balance for Helldivers 2 is whether or not you thought the original Ruptor was broken. If you did not think the original Ruptor was broken, anything you say basically doesn't matter at this point. Because the Ruptor did everything as a grenade launcher, rocket launcher, closed bug holes and fabricators. It had a giant, enormous radius on it. It did a shitload of damage. You had 12 mags with 6 rounds apiece. You just had to fire a round and instantly kill swaths of enemies. And you could use it as a sniper rifle. It was the everything gun. And the only thing it didn't have is high levels of armor pen. So you had to use still had to use a Quasar or EAT or Recoilless, right? But did it even matter? No. It was the everything gun that did everything well. It was a stratagem weapon that was a primary in the game. It was that much more powerful. Stratagems are supposed to be this thing where you use them and it makes you feel powerful. It makes you feel as though what you're doing, you get this power spike by doing something, right? That's what it should feel like. It's wow, this is actually something good, right? If you're using a weapon that's your primary and you don't need to do that, then why do we have stratagem weapons, right? It's a category that's, combined with cooldowns, taking up part of your inventory, taking up a slot on your stratagem list. This is stuff that stops you from just, spamming stuff or just using it. And it's really weird when we play this game, there's people that are oh, stuff shouldn't be nerfed in a PvE game, and that's not true at all. You just want everything to be easy? How do you propose it be challenging if you don't have things that involve game balance? You can't. That's why we have game balances, so things can be challenging. If it's too easy, because you have stuff that's too powerful, then it's not challenging. They're directly related to each other. So you can't have people suggesting just buffing things in the stratosphere, not affecting your ability to challenge yourself, are full of shit. They're directly correlated to each other. If you you make mini nukes and everyone could just have a mini nuke launcher that shoots mini nukes everywhere, is it fun for a little bit? Sure, but is it actually going to make for a fun and an exciting game in which you feel you have autonomy and you're pushing yourself? No, it's not. It's going to do nothing. You just invited God mode into the game. Go download some cheats. Go download cheats. I'm not advocating for cheating, but if you are of the mindset where you don't want to challenge yourself, go download cheats, run around, kill everything instantly, go to Reddit and post your clip of how you're dropping. You got this weird bug that for some reason looks like it's dropping in 5 380s at the same time. Uh-oh. Wow, that's a bug in the game. No, it's actually a cheat. So go do that. Have your fun. I don't care. This isn't a PvP game. So you can go cheat and enjoy yourself, but don't try to include that in actual legitimate game balance. That's not actually even on the radar. Those people just want to have their fantasy of being good without actually getting good. It's the same sort of people that cheat at PvP games like Overwatch, Call of Duty. They want the same thrill. They want to feel as though they're super powerful without actually putting in the work to become super powerful. And I'm not specifically trying to lecture everyone in chat. It's just turning into one of these things because it comes up on other people's streams and I see it, and I'm obviously not going to go start an argument there, but that's not game balance. That's you trying to live this power fantasy without actually, like putting in the time or work to actually get better at the game. There are things that you can add to games to help accent and make things better for people that might not be super skilled. Rail cannon being one of them, 110s being another one. They should definitely consider adding a smart gun to the game, which will auto-target, but it does less damage. So there's trade-offs, right? You have a rail cannon, very powerful. It looks flashy. It's great. Comparing it to a 500 kg, it's not even close. You have a rail cannon once, like every 5 minutes. You get 2 500 kgs every 2 minutes. Not even remotely close to what they're capable of doing. Is it a nice oh shit button? Sure. Is it look cool? Sure. Is it something that I think is off balance? No, I actually suggested some buffs to it. But at the end of the day, if you're using that, you can only go so far because it doesn't rely on skill, and it's just something that the game does for you, right? That's a trade-off. And I'm not against it. But it only can take you so far before you run into a scenario where you need to kill units a lot faster than what you're currently doing, and you can't because you can only use it so often unless you're cheating, and you can call it down instantly all the time. So, which there's also people that do that. If you ever see the guy that's using the rail cannon a little too often, he's probably cheating. You can watch cooldowns and see it happen too. But anyways, getting back to the shield pack, once you start getting to the case where everything needs to be bloated and out of control, then you have no room, for instance, at the shield pack. Where does the ballistic shield fit in if the shield pack is good at everything? It doesn't. It sucks. There needs to be differentiation between the weapons and between different things that exist in the game so that then they have a place for it, and you can feel like when you're using it, you're doing something you couldn't otherwise do with the shield pack, right? That's part of the niche. We haven't even tackled armors or primaries yet, which we're going to have to get to at some point. That's going to be another ball game. The big bread and butter for the game, though, is stratagems, because they're what make you feel really good. Primaries are another secondary concern. And there's only so many ways to do things with certain. And if you guys watched my stream earlier on, you probably know exactly what we're going to talk about. But I'm not going to address it again until we get to it to avoid having it being spammed to Reddit. So, yeah. We'll wait on that. But we're getting there. We're getting through the list here, guys. Let's see. And by the way, guys, if you don't want to read stuff, you can legit download apps that will read for you.
Yeah, this still exists in the game. I've played more than 500 hours in the game and have played since launch. I've seen a grand total of maybe 3 people using the ballistic shield for reasons we'll get to in a second. That doesn't mean it doesn't have a place or can't be made better to compensate for it. While we've discussed these a few times.
If you have problems, like, let's say, completely putting aside reading or writing, if you have problems paying attention to words and you deal with verbal language better, there's tools for it, as you guys just heard. There are tools for it. We use it when we read articles together, because me talking for like 3 pages of articles obviously gets really boring or hard for me, and then I can't actually better internalize what I'm reading. I'm very much like written word, by the way, guys. I can articulate what I say and form better constructs with written words while seeing it written down in front of me, and then changing and mutating and modifying it as I can with verbal words. Because verbal words, when you say something wrong, you have to do take-backs, right? You have to go back over and say, no, I didn't, right? One of those things, but you can't do that nearly as well as you can with written words, right? It doesn't work. Your ability to analyze and adjust what you're writing is much better with written as opposed to verbal. But some people are more verbal. There are add-ons for that. So if you have problems with reading something, then you can use an add-on that reads to you, and it does a pretty good job. if you are someone that wants, there's, like text to speech, right? Or speech to text. So in the case we were just using text to speech, there's speech to text, which will write it out for you. Those also exist. So you can have a program that will dictate for you if you want to. There's options available for you. But either way, at the end of the day, you have to convey your thoughts and ideas and get them across in a way that's logical and meaningful and allow people to look at it and internalize it and read it and articulate on it themselves, right? So either way, even if you don't want to read and instead you want to talk, you can still do that. But either way, you have to get the thoughts across, otherwise nothing happens. Let's see. It is hot as shit, by the way. Yes. Oh, the balls too. I mean, kind of. Is it ballsy having a ballistic shield? I think it is. How does it function even? I don't even remember. I've used it like once. Let's actually take a quick look at it, guys. How is it actually articulated on your model? What's the mechanics involving it? Let's see. Handed weapon. You can use a pistol. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at it here, guys. Yep, there's that. Does it count as a backpack? We'll find out. Let's see. Count as a pack item? Put it away. I definitely know you can put it away. You have to, loot? 5 is your pack key, right? You can actually... No, it's gone now. It's a pack. So if you have a two-handed weapon out, then I'll put it away, otherwise it takes it out. I don't know if it actually protects you on your back, too. I'm not gonna take time to test it. If you guys remember playing Call of Duty, you know how the shield pack allows you to turtle, right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, does it actually make you walk slower? Oh, it's only like when you're ADS'd. This isn't supposed to be just a comparison between shield pack and ballistic shield. Because the ballistic shield will most definitely lose right now. It's like a lateral buff as opposed to just buffing and nerfing. Crisis right now, Crisis. By the way, they buffed the ballistic shield at one point to make it bigger without actually making it visually bigger. This is after we suggested this months ago, and then they haven't touched it since, but it didn't actually make that big of a difference. So, adaptive energy shield, or adaptive shield itself. If you guys have ever played Crysis, you know how cool, like, they have, like, a moving matter sort of thing. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do in programming. I don't know if they're actually capable of doing it. But there's a lot of ways you could actually make this work with, and making it look, really cool, to be perfectly honest. Very, very cool. So, if you have a shield right here, right? You have a shield right in front of you, let's say like this, right in front of you. and you get hit from an off angle over here, naturally you're going to turn, but if you're getting hit from multiple angles, which generally happens in the game, you're not going to be able to turn to deal with everything at the same time. So the shield itself will expand to take up the angle that you're getting hit from. So like you can imagine like matter moving around from the sides or from where it is on the shield itself, and reallocates and adjusts, adapts to basically where you're taking the most damage from. It'd actually be really, really, really fucking cool. The main downside, obviously, putting aside the fact you're using a shield pack in the first place, which is you have to use a one-handed weapon. A one-handed weapon, you can't take a shield pack, you can't use large weapons while it's basically on you, is it doesn't really offer much in terms of an advantage over even a shield pack. At all compared to a shield pack, just in general, it doesn't offer a huge benefit. I'd actually be all for them whittling down the size of the shield to make it less dumb looking and more of a adaptive shield. Yeah, Slane? Good. Holy shit, my podcast has been 2 hours, guys. I've been sitting here for 2 hours talking about this shit. I didn't think these were going to be that long, but they're actually kind of... Maybe we'll save the shield relay for tomorrow. I already know what I want to do with that, so... By the way, the ballistic shield, there's reason there's so much shit here for the ballistic shield is because it sucks. The ballistic shield as it stands in the game is terrible. It is absolutely, unequivocally terrible. There's no reason to take the ballistic shield, especially if you're taking a defensive item over the shield pack. In no way, shape, or form. It's bad. It is bad. I don't think Reddit can even argue that one. It just sucks. It's just horrible. People fucking love. They would absolutely fucking go apeshit, guys, if they could actually use the ballistic shield like a Reinhardt shield. So, you know, Reinhardt, for instance, when he deploys a shield, it becomes a giant barrier that people can hide behind. It's the same thing. People like that, guys, people that want to use the ballistic shield love that. Fucking love that. That's the sort of person that's using the ballistic shield. Is the sort of person that's going to absolutely lap that up. There's, oh my god, I'm Reinhardt, I get to protect people. Like, they're eating that shit. Perhaps that's not exactly the sound that they're making while eating stuff, but it was a pretty close second place, so. Okay. I didn't think this was going to be as long. This is complicated mainly because the ballistic shield itself sucks. A lot of the benefits the ballistic shield should have are currently part of the shield pack. The shield pack itself should be more of a ranged pack, and the ballistic shield is more of an up-close melee and more of a direct damage shield that takes a little bit, has more unique elements to it, which, as I suggested over here, you're also getting anti-CC, which you look absolutely fucking silly if you're trying to use a shield pack and you just fly all over the place. It shouldn't even happen, because you're actually, there's a lot of downsides to using shield, the ballistic shield, as opposed to the shield pack. Anti-CC, in addition to basically adaptive shield, it depends on what they can program, but you could actually make it really cool, make the shield smaller, more compact. But if they give it the crisis treatment, so imagine you're getting hit from the side over here that's beyond the shield, and it furls out to actually cover that angle. You could either do that with an energy shield, or if they're really cool, they can make it look like matter that's doing that. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the physics. What do they call them? Emitter? What are they called, guys? You rarely see it in video games because it's actually one of these cool things that was added a while ago. No one uses them because it's very difficult to actually have a place for them, but they actually look really, really cool. What are they called? It's a physics thing. Not voxels. What are they called? Voxels? It's not voxels. Voxels is like Minecraft. Particle. Particle emitter. What is the name for them? They're barely in any game because they look so weird, and there's no real place for them to be added except for just showing that you can add them. But this is actually a cool case where you could add them. One of the coolest things, Battlefield always adds new things to games and makes them really cool. One of the coolest things they added to Battlefield is on Battlefield 4, which is the synchronized waves. No game prior to that had synchronized waves. Games do nowadays. No one has it in the same level and nearly as cool as a way as Battlefield 4 did. Synchronized wave system was a really, really cool addition, including Levolution to Battlefield 4. If you guys are curious, this is showing you basically how like synchronized waves work, which are just basically a bunch of beads. Imagine jumping into like a ball pit. Same thing. Actually, really, really cool stuff. What are they fucking called? No, 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 no. X. I can't think of the name. They have a very specific name. No one uses them. What are they? Look really cool though. Once again, they don't match most games. God. You guys will know exactly what I'm talking about when you see it. Getting closer. Call them GPU particles now. That's not the real name for them. Not careful, I'm gonna get Rule 34 in here. But because Helldivers doesn't actually have physics acceleration on hardware, on GPU, which is one of our entries, by the way, this might not be even something they can do. If they added PhysX to the game, they could do it. GPU particle systems. What I'm talking about. They're basically like particles that are affected by stuff that's happening around you, which sounds basic, but when you talk about stuff like this in the game, it actually becomes much more complex. Better than physics. Where do you even find the physics stuff? Stuff like this, by the way, is going to totally make Joel, VFX Joel splooge, so gotta be careful. Probably knows exactly what I'm talking about right now. Unity VFX, particles. I guess people just call them GPU particles now? Used to have a name in physics. I guess we'll just put GPU particles on here. I don't... Consider GPU particles for this for the extra flare. I don't know what they're called, so I can't really help out on that. And they used to be one of the things that they showcased early on in physics is the GPU particle system, where you could actually see these things like fluttering around. They look really fucking weird. Occasionally they're using special effects or with magic or with things to add kind of extra flair to them, but they usually don't fit the game itself. So you have to be careful when you use them. Pretty long one. Alright guys, let's move on. Enough typing. That's pretty in-depth one, but because the shield pack as well as the ballistic shield are kind of hand-in-hand with each other, you have to dress both of them at the same time, so... we'll do the shield relay tomorrow. Let's see what the kids are bitching about on the Reddits. Oh my god, I have wonderful mail. Let's see what they have. Ah! 110 pods destroy a fab and an objective next to the fab. Oh my god. I have 3 110s I can chuck at a fab instead of 2 1500s. I'm hitting Alt-Enter like in Excel. Main use for 110s is for shit AC can't easily kill. I mean... Yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's trying to discuss using the radius from the 110s to close to blow up multiple buildings at the same time, which is potentially possible, but you'd have to get it right in there and hope you're right on it and nothing locks close, so it takes the auto-targeting from the 110s, which which will also happen because it'll hit the unit. Let's say auto-target buildings. I'm pretty sure 110s don't. Maybe not 110s auto-target buildings. I haven't actually used them to close buildings, because why would I? That's a huge waste of a resource, but... Oh, maybe they actually auto-target the building, but if they do, they're definitely going to blow up another building. It's just going to blow up the one building. Yeah, so he's pretending that a 110 is the same as 500 kg. It's not. They aren't at all. Alright, next. Oh, we got someone that's swearing. Oh, good. This is someone that's freaking out thinking the game's broken. Oh, no, we gotta use emoji. Wait. Wait. Where's my emoji menu? Emoji. Give him a kissy face. If you want to devolve into using swears, I can fucking use swears too, dude. That doesn't make you big. Yeah. Alright, moving along. Oh, Mutin! Apparently this guy watches my streams, so he knows exactly what's going on in my streams. He's not trolling, he's ignorant. That's why his streams aren't exactly worth watching. He watches my streams? No, that guy has never. This guy, I guarantee you, has never looked at my streams once. In any way, shape, or form. I guarantee you. Insults. I got my post removed for saying it was a skill issue after he's mentioning scatter. Right there. So. Yeah. Wait, so does that mean we should actually delete my last message and report the guy for toxicity? Let's do that instead. Here, let's do that instead. Yep, so this is actually, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of playing by the rules, so let's do that instead. Edit my post. And we're going to report his post for hate. Got him. There we go. So I just edited out the name calling at the end there because it's pretty easy to do, and then we just reported him for basically being a douchebag. So if I'm getting my post removed for mentioning scatter and the person not recognizing it being a skill issue, there we go. We'll play the game that the mods want. Let's see. I fucking love Reddit. BTs were stun locked into place. Can you even stun lock Bile Titans? You can't with concussion grenades, can you? The 500 kg has a small radius, but it's not that small. It mainly relies on line of sight. So people that think it has a small radius usually fuck it up by placing it behind a rock or something, and then or like let's say a shelf in a wall, and then they like complain because the guy was on the other side of the wall and they didn't die to it. Blast radius OPS is larger than the Eagle. What is OPS? Vision? Precision strike would be PS. An orbital PS? I mean, people are legitimately saying that it's easier to kill Bile Titan with a orbital than it is with the precision strike, as opposed to 500 kg. That's a skill issue. I guess we can't say skill issue because that gets moderated. But if you can't kite Bile Titans, guys, that's a skill issue. I'm just going to say that we kite Bile Titans all day long. Although they're in much rarer now because Joel has lowered the difficulty because of Reddit. Because people are complaining about them. But you used to have to do that routinely on Helldive. Now the kids don't. They just sit there and throw their stratagems. So, yeah. Blast radius of the orbital precision strike is far larger than the 500 kg. Are you fucking for real? Are you for real? I have the buff 10% precision strike, and it's still... I'd say it's like the... If you take the... Like, if we're trying to visualize here, you guys, if you take a Bile Titan, you know it's standing on its legs. If you drew a circle underneath the Bile Titan, I would say the precision strike, if it landed dead center on the Bile Titan, would be a circle around the legs on the Bile Titan itself. So the ability for you to hit multiple Bile Titans is basically zero with precision strike. Yeah, there's, like... How do you say this is a skill, being a skill issue, skill requirement? Part of the skill ceiling is knowing how to manipulate the mechanics and what you're doing with the 500 kg when you drop it. Downvote me because I stream. Good stuff. Okay, what else is going on here? If you're struggling against gunships, try the laser cannon. No one mentions the auto cannon. What is going on here? No, it's not one of these things where everyone knows it's good. If you're struggling against gunships, try the laser cannon. Auto cannon 2-taps them, and you have 10 shots in each pack, like in each load, so... You can literally take out an entire swarm if you aim well. Before you ever touch them. Like, well, you're killing like 1 with the laser cannon, or maybe 2, you're killed 4 with an auto cannon. It's not even close. We got another post for increasing the radius on the 500 kg. Gotta be fucking shitting me. Yesterday I think we killed like, what, 25 units with 500 kg in a nursery. No way. There's no way. We aren't even going to trust that. We are in completely different ballparks compared to Reddit, guys. It's not even remotely close here. Comets that are equipped with hyper-reactive protocols, making them susceptible to suppressive fire. The more you shoot at them, the less accurate they'll be. Maybe. I mean, flinch. If you hit them with a weapon that causes knockback, it'll cause them to be knocked back. I haven't noticed them actually being less accurate while shooting at them. I don't think this is accurate. It could be, like, if you shoot them, they'll miss, but that's because they're knockback. I don't think they particularly miss because you're shooting at them. Like, suppressive fire. One of the best suppressive fire systems, by the way, was in Battlefield 3. People hated it, but I think it actually did a pretty good job with the LMGs. Instead of just making them another stat stick, they made them so they affected your vision and basically your ability to fire your weapon properly. Kind of, but inconsistent, was noted by players that some weapons do more effect, some less. That's shooting them, they get aim punched. That's not the same thing as them reacting to being, like, suppressed through fear, which is what they're inferring. I don't know if this is accurate or not. This is training tips usually aren't wrong. I don't think this is, like, correct at all. You'll definitely make them miss by hitting them with a weapon that causes knockback or CC effect. But I don't think I've ever seen them miss just because I'm shooting in their direction. Yeah, I think this is a bogus tip. Yeah, I don't think this is correct. So suppression obviously relies on putting aside the fact that suppression is like a human thing. Putting aside the fact that you know, you might get hit in the face with dirt or something, or obviously get shot. Suppressing itself relies on the fact that you're scared and you don't want to get shot, right? It is a human characteristic, which is you value your life, and you know what's exactly happening right there, and you don't want to get pegged in the face, right? It's like a fear mechanic as opposed to something where you're actually, like, it's a cause and effect, where you're shooting something and then it gets staggered. The concussive force is a staggering effect, for instance. Concussive force or CCs or flinch or something like that will cause them to miss. But the fact that they're actually being suppressed, I don't think this exists at all. I don't think that's programmed into the game. At least from what I've seen, they don't get less accurate when I shoot at them. And oftentimes, I have to run away when they're shooting at me, and they get really accurate because otherwise they kill you. And you shoot back at them, you'll still die anyways. So that's where you start basically dolphin diving and hopping all over the place to try to avoid instantly being killed. Calling a 380 on extract with no reinforcements left? Yep. A lot of people use 380s like 120s, putting aside the fact both 120s and 380s were terrible. He just came out and said, forget Hellmeyer. Hellmeyer has been around a really, really long time. It's like, basically like Space Vietnam now. But not really, because it's actually kind of easy. It used to be much more difficult, and then Joel nerfed the bugs and also nerfed the fire tornadoes, so it's not really doing much of anything. Just hot and your stamina gets drained constantly. I had a factory strider land on me in the ship, and even enemies, I got absolutely screwed. Well. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, that's, he just had a lot of bad things happen at the same time. Luckily, they have reinforcements left, and this doesn't mean they got screwed. It just means they didn't get to go in early. I mean, Joel does actually land reinforcements on you now. That's actually true. In bots. Fuck you, gunship patrols and gunship fabs. What's yours? All you need is autocan. Autocan should be meta against bots. The N-word nerfed. N-word is nerfed. Not the other N-word. The N-word is nerfed. I'm going to say the N-word, guys. Nerfed. Yeah. Daka's love Daka's life? But he doesn't Devastators with the HMG emplacement. You mean the heavy machine gun not emplacement? Yeah. It used to be, by the way, whenever you got on the HMG, you just die instantly. You remember when the game used to be difficult? Because it was. Why you couldn't take it. Now people can take it, apparently. First time in 465 hours. Ah, good. Rolled a bunch of dice there. Don't know what you'll be facing on the ground. Concept modifiers for enemy unit compositions. They have them already, they just don't tell you. Oh! Apparently we're talking about modifiers. You got upvoted for mentioning me. Hurry up. We're getting notoriety, guys. We're getting notoriety. People will always shit talk you, by the way. There's no reason that they won't. The difference being is they're actually talking about me, and that's the start. And nothing that I've suggested is actually something that's that far outside the spectrum. One of the reasons that they actually have problems with me is because they know the ideas on the list are actually good. That's why they don't actually talk about the ideas, and instead just try to shit talk me in the first place. So. That's hilarious. Yeah, they already have modifiers. This isn't anything new. This is nothing new at all. He's literally repackaging what they already do in the game. I'm pretty sure this guy is actually trying to make the point of that they're offering the information. This is nothing new. So, the mutators have already been in the game for a long time. We've talked about them on stream. They've been in the game for a long, long time. It's nothing to do with me, nothing to do with what this guy suggested. What they're suggesting and what the guy right here is not actually understanding is he's not suggesting the mutators. He's talking about basically giving a visual indicator of the mutators. The reason they don't do that is because Reddit wants easy mode, and then people would just play the easy variants of the game, right? If you just know something's easy, you're just going to play it. A lot of people will just play it. Where I look for challenge and I make fun of Reddit for trying to get everything nerfed, people generally want easy mode. So, which is why we're in the current variant of the game that we are, which is very easy diff 9. Podcast tonight going extra fucking long. Yeah, these already existed. All this stuff already existed. These already exist in the game. We'll get downvoted, that's fine. Love you, Reddit. I'll almost definitely be known as Spreadsheet Streamer Dude. That's perfectly fine by me. You don't need to know my name. You already start looking for it. I like the guy who's like, I wrote at the bottom, I put dicks on a spreadsheet. It's always been read-only, guys. It's always only been read-only. There's never been any case. I thought about putting comments on, but once again, I don't have to go through my spreadsheet and remove comments from people that put dicks on it. So it's always been read-only. I literally have the option when I share it of choosing what I want people to see and do. And I chose read-only. So, no, that guy was full of shit. I like when people just talk out their ass. That's fucking fantastic. Yeah. We'll give them a smiley face so they'll fucking love that. Oh, people fucking hate that. But they love it, actually, but they hate it. It's fucking great. Okay. Holy fuck, guys. Let's move on. Let's get out of the podcast. We are actually going to play games here out of the podcast section. Get into game. 2 new entries tonight that we added, which is the revamp of the shield pack and the ballistic shield to make them more applicable and catering to their benefits that they already have and differentiating them from each other, because no one uses the ballistic shield in any way, shape, or form. Shield pack is still OP as shit, and no one uses it because they don't need to use it. It's not because it sucks. You just don't need to use it anymore because the game's easy. So, yeah. Yep. So, once again, all these ideas I didn't put into one singular place up until this month. Started in July, I think, beginning of the month. You can see it on my stream if you're looking for it, by the way. All the stuff as we talked about, almost all these things we talked about over the last 4 months, and I just never put them in a singular place. And one of the reasons that I'm now doing that is because Reddit can't go and steal them after they hear my stream, which we've had multiple ideas where they pop up on Reddit, like literally 12 hours or even during my stream while I'm talking about them, and then I get no credit for them. So now it's in a singular place that everyone has to go and reference, and then they can't also steal new ideas right off the bat. Like the ballistic shield, the benefits for the ballistic shield I've not talked about in any way, shape, or form, or the shield pack in a long time, because I waited to add it to the list to make sure no one just basically sniped it on Reddit. So, yeah. Alright. Done and done, guys. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Long podcast. Okay. Ah. And by the way, I cover Reddit every night, so it's not like I'm probably going to see it if you write it, which is, you know, good. If anything is trending, I'll definitely see it. That guy got 180 upvotes. Congratulations. Congratulations for giving me more limelight. I appreciate it, bro. Like, upvoting that guy literally just gives me more notoriety, as it turns out, because I am actually the streamer, the spreadsheet streamer guy. So, guys, I've been all over the fucking internet. I've been all over Twitter. I've been through the echo chambers. Shit like that doesn't even bother me anymore. Nothing like that bothers me anymore. I've seen it fucking all of it. It's nothing new. I have to try harder than throwing swears at me. And once again, we have to be careful with the Reddit mods, so I removed my bit of calling him a petulant child. I removed the bit of calling him a petulant child. Oh, maybe we should actually link the spreadsheet on there. Yeah, let's actually link the spreadsheet on them since it's notoriety. Yeah, there we go. We'll put in a separate comment, though, so if it gets removed. Yeah. We'll add an extra post. Hey, lady, long time no see. How's life? Downvote me into Bolivian, I dare you. Do it. Give me those tasty downvotes. Which I am. Oh. There you go. They can remove that post if they want to. I'm still not sure exactly why the Reddit mods are removing my spreadsheet now, considering the only way that you can actually find my channel is if you hover over the link and click on it. That's the only way, and it literally tells you that it's going to be a link. So, just this, like, fantasizing that this is purely a link bait is absolutely disingenuous as fuck. So, I guess if they want to remove it, I don't personally see a problem with anything going on here. I'm not going to not sign my spreadsheet because someone's going to get offended that I have a Twitch link in it. That's not going to happen, right? You actually take credit for your work, which is arguably why I have a spreadsheet in the first place now. Okay. Oh. Let's abbreviate this in case someone gets a clever idea. There we go. Hardcore studying PC parts. Oh my god. Play Eye of the Tiger. Let's move on, guys. Let's actually get into the Gamaz. More Helldivers 2 here tonight. Oh, it's getting harder and harder for them to ignore me, guys. As the streamer directory dwindles, it becomes harder and harder to ignore the guy down here that's actually coming up with good ideas. You can try all you fucking want, but you can't do it. That's why they don't shit-talk the stuff that I actually post and talk about the ideas themselves, and instead they just try to shit-talk me, is because they know they're good ideas. And they can't shit-talk the ideas. Some of them, like I said, some of them, you know, confidence-wise, whether or not they're going to turn out well, remains to be seen, but they're all really fucking good ideas. I don't toot my horn about much, guys, but I definitely come up with fucking good ideas for game development. The new 9000 series parts are coming out later this month, guys. By the way, allegedly coming out at the end of the month. Allegedly as well, so rumors. The X3D parts are coming out either in September or August, so next month. Ish. Remains to be seen, though. But allegedly they're supposed to be coming out sooner than the prior X3D generation, prior to the X3D generation, so. If you guys are into parts, should be pretty good. Next couple months we'll be covering on stream. Not what we're currently doing, obviously, dealing with the spreadsheet, but we will be talking about that when it happens. So. And then also the 5090 is coming out later this fall. There is very little information on the performance gains. Some places are saying 30% purely over the 4090, purely based on the clocks. Whether or not that's true or not remains to be seen, etc., etc. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. I am fucking... It's humid as shit here. We're back. So, problem with that is, you know, it's fun and everything, by the way, to shit all over someone. Problem is, because we're under more supervision, is we have to obviously play by the Redditors' rules, Reddit's rules, which means if we're going to get reported, which means we're being scrutinized and people are just looking to use the defensive systems as offensive means, we will do the same thing. So, unfortunately, that means I can't tell a petulant child to fuck off. Someone that's obviously over the age of 18, too. Good stuff, guys. By the way, some people like that act super aggressive to try and win arguments are totally the type that can't handle it back at them. That literally pisses them off. But you can't do that when you're being held to higher standards, so. The only question I have about learning builds. Oh, I better change categories before I forget on the platforms that I can. We're actually going to play games here, guys. Don't worry. I'll get to your question. I used to, by the way, I wouldn't suggest building computers right now, but at the beginning of the stream, I used to have people that come by and had PC part picker stuff for them, as I mentioned before. So, very easy, and then you can edit it extremely easily. You can edit and add stuff to it, and it saves it all in one easy-to-use spot. But you can actually do yourself and then drop it off and ask me to review it, which I also do that too. So if you want to do it, put it PC part picker it, and then I can look at it, and then I'll give you a thumbs up, thumbs down, or thumbs sideways, depending on what's going on. See. Okay. Like question of learning PC builds. What specially I care when I'm looking for a part example? How many cores this CPU doesn't matter. Generations, core counts aren't directly comparable anymore. It depends on what CPU you're talking about. Per CPU basis, you probably should be looking at something like not Tech Report, Hardware Unboxed, or Gamers Nexus if you're looking for direct benchmarks. But generally, you want at least an 8-core CPU nowadays, or more, which is basically all the higher-end Intel parts, although Intel is weird because their higher-end parts are generally differentiated by their E-cores. E-cores really do not matter. You like them to matter, and they could matter, but they don't, because they aren't used by anything. So, what really matters is the P-cores, as they're called. And with AMD, basically, AMD is unique, and the higher-end systems, you end up with, they're called CCDs, which is basically like having two chiplets next to each other. And they'll interconnect with each other, and depending if the work goes between them, will determine the performance. Nowadays, they've gotten a lot better, but it used to be one of those things where it used to be a penalty going between the two different CPUs. So you'd have to, like, more than one CPU would make things more detrimental. So generally you want to have one CCD, which is an 8-core part. But if you want more, you probably want to go to, like, the 16-core, but you really just want X3D chips anyway, so it doesn't even matter. X3D is the chips with giant V caches, or excuse me, HBM caches on them, so they have a giant level 3 cache, and it makes everything super smooth and slick, which there's benchmarks of that if you're actually curious about that. TLDR is basically just X3D parts. You want 8-core X3D part or higher. Do not get the 12-core part, because the way they're set up is really weird and janky. So it's either the 8 cores, or X3D, or the 16-core. And then 16-core requires some finagling to make things work properly, so that is also an issue. Like this game, for instance, normally you want to run, because there's two CCDs again, normally you want to run the game on the one X3D CCD, because the other one is not X3D. So you run it on one. In the case of Helldivers, because the overall utilization is higher, it actually pays to use both CCDs. Not many games are like that, but it's a weird nuance with it. If you're thinking about the technical nitty-gritties here. As far as memory goes, it does not really matter. I will say that if you buy an AMD CPU, you should be looking at getting, what was it called? Not DOCP, that's what it used to be called. Expo memory. It's not really that much more expensive. It's just basically certified to run at certain frequencies. It doesn't really matter that much. But you getting really fast memory or really, doesn't really matter. DDR4 versus DDR5 does not really matter. What matters is the CPUs, more so than anything. Unless you are doing some weird fucking simulation work with, you know, scientific simulations or some sort of specialized task, that's going to change things. Most games do not matter. You're talking like maybe at least maybe 10% performance difference at most for really expensive memory. Not even that. It's like 8 or 6. It's really, really low. Hardware Unbox once again has done videos on that if you're curious about that. But I think it's AMD, like you want to get the DDR5 6000 memory and get Expo, and it's not really that much more expensive than other stuff. You can literally see where the memory curve ends in terms of speed. There's really exotic, expensive memory, but it doesn't matter. People like to think it matters, but it doesn't. But internally, generally in games, putting aside Helldivers 2, Helldivers is really unique in that it's a very CPU-bound game. And no, they can't just fix it and make it magic through optimizing. We suggested some things they can do in the Better Divers Guide, such as utilizing resources that aren't otherwise used, like E-cores, as we just talked about. But they can't just make it better. Basically, there's a sim operating in the background that's the units, and they can't just magically make that go away. This isn't COD Zombies, so there's always going to be CPU overhead. Most games are GPU dependent, but this is one of the very few games that's CPU dependent, and it depends on what you want to make your computer for. I mean, if this is all you're playing ever, then maybe you want to consider it, but if it's not, it really doesn't matter all that much. But basically, the best case scenario for this game anyways is the X3D CPU, which I just suggested, so, you know. Yeah. Personally, regardless of what I'd suggest to other people, I will never end up in a scenario where I'm CPU bound ever again, because I've realized what it does to my gameplay and how horrible it makes games. GPU bound scenarios will be relatively graceful when you start getting GPU bound and you can turn stuff down to fix it. CPU bound scenarios, you're stuck with it, and that's all you basically can, that's it. And where the GPU is basically just your graphics, CPU affects your entire OS. Long-winded explanation here. It affects your entire OS and makes it so like you run into like your drivers in the background might end up with hiccups, and then you end up with stutterers and micro stutterers and things you really don't want. I would not ever, personally, would ever hold back on my CPU, but that's me. I also have a 16-core CPU right now. Most games don't utilize it. Some do. Very few do, though. 8-core is probably where you want to be. But in general, right now, I would suggest people wait for the X3D chips to come out later this fall. So, everyone, you're just in a holding pattern right now, so it doesn't even matter that much. Let's start out, guys, by doing some bugs to see if we get some fun action over here or if we have to go play bots. We'll see where it goes. Go from there. Get a nice,
Look at this disgusting infestation. Deploy to the planet and expunge it.
We go crooks later.
Initiating FTL jump to the Astanu system.
Good. We're getting mentioned on Reddit, guys. Not by name, because obviously that would be admitting to my existence.
Mission coordinates locked.
Hatcheries. Alright. Clusters. Blaze Quays 500 kg. You can't admit to my existence. No scatter. PC part picker. You'll immediately, it's like Legos. You'll immediately understand what I'm talking about when you see it. PC part picker. Google knows.
Go now and shoot you all. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy. Allied destroyer.
Collapsing advanced weaponry!
Oh, he just got kicked for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, bud. Oh, I forgot to switch my weapon. That's not good. They were playing around with the pummeler earlier. Good stuff. Yeah. But it's basically like Legos. It offers you vendors that sell it for the cheapest parts, so like Amazon or Newegg or something. Compares them all. Let's see. Let's go do the radar. Out on fire. We're down to 6 reinforcements. What's going on here, guys? Guys. By the way, while I don't use a pummeler, pummeler's a good weapon if you need something for CC.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver. Another one bites the dust.
You have served democracy.
I got the terminal.
Extraction awaits.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 100 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry. Attack pack inbound. Dropping a pin, southeast, far.
Pretty good. Fucking Reddit. Ah! Oh, num num num, guys. Hey, bud.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Oh, 180. Oh, we can't stun him for some reason. Oh, no.
Sending in an
One
eagle.
moment, please. Might actually miss now because I actually made him spit.
Requesting orbital strike.
Pretty sure we hit him with the 380, but not entirely sold yet. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
No, I'm pretty sure we didn't hit him.
The democracy.
Very juicy. I don't even know how well this works on the
Man.
big heads. Maybe this doesn't even work at all on big heads. We leg them.
At 20 minutes remaining.
Oh. Never spent a prolonged period of time dealing with this.
Shuttle inbound. ETA
Sending in an
30
eagle.
seconds.
Dead. Oh, that is beautiful. Are the bugs in a good place today? Are these non-Reddit bugs? No way. Excuse me, bud.
It's called democracy.
All right, do maybe one right
Requesting
there.
air support.
Oh, and we got kicked
The bridge is yours, Helldiver.
for whatever
Take
reason.
us to the fight.
All right, bud.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods
I think it's because we didn't go to the pad.
engaging orbital
Like,
thrusters.
what the fuck is that? I'll take a quiz, or maybe I was supposed to die to that. I don't fucking know. Either way, that's good. Result, scatter. Can we make fun of anyone? Rail cannon. Ha ha! This can miss. This is a 5-minute cooldown, guys. This can completely miss, and it's absolutely worthless on a 5-minute cooldown. Ha! Oh, look, an airburst. The most lethal stratagem to take with scatter, because if it's off, it legit kills you and your teammates. Ha ha! Excuse me. All right, now actually back to doing the... Change your gear here to bug loadout. Remember that one. Get rid of this. Plasma Punisher, my favorite HEs. All right. Good, good, good.
All the galaxy looks to you.
Got tunnel free.
Let
Let's
nothing
see.
stand in the way of liberty.
Calling down a support weapon.
Back to the plasma grenade launcher. I mean, shotgun. My hand here. Poo-poo tree. Thought he hit him with the 500 kg. Alright, we'll wait it out. Let's go to the Seaf-ish area. That is... Hey, Joel. I thought you were on break, man.
Bag's empty.
Requesting air support.
You are leaving the mission area.
Oh, change plans, guys.
Reinforcing.
Terminate hive structure.
Sending in an eagle.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, this looks good. Look at all the shit on the ground right now. Ooh, that almost instantly killed me.
Never sleeps. Get some. Get
Pilestedts have like a little off thing. Hey, you better run around that.
Reloading. Sample collect.
But
Terminate hive structure destroyed. Hive structure destroyed.
did the behavior specialist Joel come back from his break? He's feel better, guys. We'll see. It is Monday in Sweden right now. Oh, yeah.
That's called democracy!
No, no, you can't just kill me. No. No. Oh, we need to stim. Still rolling, so we can do that.
Requesting air support.
Have a taste of democracy!
Of ammo, guys.
Requesting orbital
I do not know whether or not that Stalker was residual, or if... there's another nest here. We'll have to wait and see. Go with the Seath and finish it off.
Democracy!
orbital inbound. Orbital inbound.
Let's see.
Requesting orbital strike.
You want doing this now? Okay, we're gonna leave and go north, I guess?
Sending in an eagle!
Crowd of stims, by the way. Find a POI. My guess is there's going to be plenty of POIs on the left side of the map, which isn't explored at all. Take a peek over here. Spreadsheet streamer dude. Oh, we found the butt plug. Oh, someone got it already. Yeah, we are a spreadsheet streamer dude. Simulator dude. Spreadsheet simulator? Spreadsheet streamer dude. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Nice.
Marking location. Southwest.
Last reload!
We need POI. There's one
Dog tunnel breach.
little, thing. There's a radar. Yes.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Get ammo here. There it is.
Ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
New man! Last reload!
He's just lollygagging around there. Oh my god, 10 cents, guys! Wow, this is amazing! No, no, no. Wow, I love 10 cents. That's so great. Now I don't need to buy the game. Isn't that so great? Stims. Everything we could ever need. Look at that.
Prepare to exterminate.
Fantastic. Oh my god, 10 cents! Wow, I never need to pay for anything. So as I mentioned before, guys, at this point in the game, because super credits are so common, I have absolutely no problem with them putting in whatever they want in the war bonds. I don't think it matters because you can. It's basically pay to grind less. At this point, you can get it no matter what. Even if you're a casual player, it doesn't matter. I have a boatload saved up.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Engaging terminal.
think we're gonna leave and go to the subjective over here.
Supplies.
Well, it's lifting because it takes time.
Marking location.
I have no problems with war bombs. Can be whatever the fuck they want them to be. And anyone that argues otherwise, just, I guess, just completely out of touch with the game.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Might have missed just now.
Found something.
Yeah.
Another one bites the dust.
Found something.
Remember the old Charger Chan, guys? I remember old Charger Chan. Rip him. Oh my god, Noob. How am I doing? Pretty good. We got some good laughs tonight. We had some things with the rebalance guide. Spent a shitload of time in the podcast earlier. And now we are playing the Kamaz.
Sending in an eagle.
Because my performance is being analyzed by Reddit. So we have to show them that we're capable. Apparently, according to Reddit earlier tonight, from what I understand, a precision strike actually has a bigger radius than the 500 kg. True. That was told to me by someone on Reddit earlier tonight. So if you guys didn't know, the radius on the precision strike is larger than 500 kg.
I got the terminal.
Oh, yeah. It is if you land it next to something and it gets line of sighted.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Oh, they always, I mean, if you go on Reddit, you can expect to get grilled no matter what, right? Especially if you become someone that's notable. Because they hate giving anyone validity. Like, acknowledging that the other person exists and that there's something bugs the fuck out of them. Like, inferiority complex times 10. Bugs the fuck out of them.
Calling in reinforcements.
They hate it. Nope, they missed a sample. Hey, bud. Did someone leave you here for me? They totally did, didn't they?
Reinforcing.
Oh, missed. Missed. It's a shit show. If they charge you, it's a shit show because of desync. But if we do it right there, dead.
Reloading.
That would have taken at least 2 missiles, by the way, from the commando. More than likely more than 2 missiles. And I did it with 1 quasar shot and arguably 1 grenade pistol round if I was more accurate and I did it at the right time. But don't worry, guys. Commando is in a great spot. Reddit is worried it's going to get nerfed. Reddit's worried it's going to get nerfed, so... it just gets better every day. Oh, it's great. As the community gets smaller, it's harder to ignore the glaring things in your face, isn't it? No.
Rare sample acquired.
Already had streamers start mentioning stuff off the guide, like legit verbatim start copying shit from the guide. Yeah. It's always a good sign, right? Yeah. It's... So Orange did not finish the sieve. Is he going to do it, or do I have to go do it?
Southeast, 100 meters.
I'm going to go do it.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Believed in him. Let me down.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Unfortunately, the map's basically already over, so it doesn't really matter. Once again, if they applied the advanced radar or just basically redo the radar so it's more applicable and something that's always available on the map and more heavily defended, it becomes an asset that you then want to use so you can find things like a Sief SAM site, Sief artillery, you know, nests, especially in maps where you can't find them normally, like spore maps.
Bug tunnel breach.
What's going on here?
Rare sample acquired. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Extraction is available.
Okay, there's an EMS. We might just put shit in it, simply because the map's done, so it doesn't matter. Explosive.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
That looks like that shell's bugged out. Shell's bugged out.
Package acquired.
You knew-
Dropping package.
So it doesn't need to be tested. The 500 kg heavily relies on line of sight, meaning if you drop it somewhere weird, like on the side here, it's going to heavily adhere to the wall. And a lot of people don't understand that. They just throw it in and they think it's a radius no matter what, and it's not.
Package acquired.
It
Dropping
heavily
package.
adheres to line of sight. Like what, do you want to do this? I'm gonna fucking leave then. I didn't run all the way halfway across the map to do this, just to have you come over here and do it.
Dropping package.
No one needs to be here. Leave again.
Package. Dropping package. Calling in orbital strike.
Yeah. Well, people don't understand that. Some of the Eagles don't really rely that much on
Package acquired.
line of sight
Dropping package.
because there's multiple explosions, right? They just said that the precision strike has a bigger radius than the 500 kg.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
500 kg is a really small radius. Doesn't. That's just misconstruing the fact that the 500 kg relies on line of sight and people don't notice it. So they don't realize the radius is smaller because basically their data's tainted.
Sending in an eagle.
People aren't super observant. They like to think they are, but they aren't. And oftentimes what's it called? Observation bias. So basically you don't know something exists until someone tells you about it, then you're overly aware of what it is. And something that didn't matter in the first place now matters to you. Missed. He's here! Call for backup! Call for backup!
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support.
I guess we'll go over to the extraction because there's no point in defending this right now.
Have a taste of democracy.
And there's the Joel hit squad. There you go, Joel. See my anti-air weapon? It is the plasma grenade. Excuse me, plasma shotgun. Yeah, where are you? It just sounded like there's a rare there. Not exactly sure what's going on with this guy. Yeah. Remember what we just talked about earlier with the fucking airburst? You remember what I mentioned earlier with the airburst, guys? And Joel loves dropping that on your face more than it just being random, too, so... Yeah. The dice there are a little bit loaded.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle
Most lethal stratagem you can take with scatter, guys. Airburst. Ah! One has a rail cannon? One actually took a railgun. No, they must have picked it up somewhere. Another group over there.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Those are mainly large units. Guy's not remotely paying attention. Got him. When they're in that slow phase, it's the best time to attack them because it'll be less desync. What the fuck was that? Bit of S shape, guys.
Minus 1 minute.
Yeah. Anti-air gun?
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending in an eagle.
They reduced the amount of time that you spend on fire from the incendiary breaker? I thought it just burned you till you're dead.
Feels good.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Dead. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
One approaching pickup.
Pretty sure we hit the back. Yeah. Pretty sure we hit the back one too.
Progress.
Someone just shot me. Ah, good.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
Probably
seconds.
dead. Oh, he's fine.
Extraction complete.
Now he's dead.
Pelican 1 beginning descent.
Yep.
Liberty has seen
Good.
you through.
Ah, three things in the game, guys. You should have a license to use. You should have a license to use. The 380, the cluster bomb, and then also the incinerator breaker. It never used to be the incinerator breaker, but the more times I get set on fire from it and I have to use a stim, the more I realize it really needs a license for people to use it. The more stims you make people use up, the your license gets taken away, guys. You make people use too many stims, your license gets taken away. In the case of the 380, it's kills, because obviously you just die, right? In 380 and the cluster bomb, you just die. That's a no-brainer. And you kill yourself, you're included in the stat. But the incinerator breaker, it's based on the number of stims. The number of a stim is basically equivalent to a death. So if you kill too many people, i.e. they use too many stims, you get your incinerator breaker license taken away. Not my incinerator breaker. Yeah, no. You forced me to use a stim. It gets taken away, guys. That's not right. No, it is. We showed up basically like 2/3 of the way into the mission, too. I wish there was mission time on here. There should be. A lot of these stats need to be redone. We talked about this before. Travel almost the same distance as everyone.
Fast mission is a Allied
Oh, yeah.
destroyer
Look at
has
that.
left
That's
squadron.
beautiful. I love the paint. Huge quality of life increase right there. So bugs tonight, guys. I'd say that's decent. We'll give it another go. The first mission prior to us getting kicked is also pretty good. I jinxed him. I thought the HE radius was going to kill him. But he just got booped by it. The charger killed him.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Galactic War needs you.
Let's see. Nope. Not looking at my screen. Let's see. I'd have to test the new radius on the
Mission coordinates.
precision strike, but I would have thought the 500 kg is bigger. It's
Allied destroyer
radius is 10% bigger,
squadron
which isn't that much.
engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah, precision strike has always been really, really, really tiny. Like when you crowd clear, you can literally see it.
Orbit synchronized.
It's very easy to see the radius with the crowd clear. So if you drop it into a herd of enemies, as opposed to a 500 kg. 500 kg though, 100% adheres to line of sight very heavily. Let's actually, in case these guys don't have anything, no scatter. What these guys take? Commando user, autocannon user on bugs, very rare. Yeah.
Launch initiated.
No, I would have been, you mean the modules? I would have been if I actually paid attention to it, but I've been maxed out on samples for a few days and I don't notice it because I don't care. I think we got reload speed tonight. Probably would have been done already, but it doesn't matter, so, yeah. Also, by the way, thank you for the likes on TikTok. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. As always. Chat on TikTok is weird. Sometimes it keeps up with it, and sometimes it doesn't, so.
Let them face the
If I'm ignoring you, it's not by intentional.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
TikTok chat is literally all over the place.
Sending in an eagle.
Got his leg? Pretty sure, yeah. So all we have to do is boop his side leg now. Too many chefs in the kitchen, let's leave. Let's go northeast. We're gonna run past the objective, our teammates will do the objectives.
Orbital inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
Right about there.
That's called democracy.
Typed it in wrong, guys.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Unlike other stratagems, when you fuck up with the cluster bomb, it just turns into a 500 kg if you're using both.
Tagging location. South.
No. No. Wait for the cluster bomb. There we go. Perfect. Tried to hit me. Go do the nest.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Man. Okay.
Reinforcing.
Keep spamming and I'm gonna drop you by me. He's gonna probably try and come over here and do this, which means we're gonna leave.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Fast toss right there.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
There.
Delivering payload.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Perfect.
Reloading.
I almost died. I think they changed them to their logic a little bit, so they'll actually come over to you if you're actually in a weird spot.
Last reload.
Got leg. Oh, did we get booted or did someone quit?
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
You just quit. So as you guys can see, if you're curious about that, the units that just stopped moving were controlled by that guy that just left. That's why we know it's a peer-to-peer cluster with shared responsibilities.
Out of ammo.
Yep.
Requesting air support.
And okay.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Right on target.
Just shot through his leg. And desync death.
Calling in reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Calling down a support weapon.
Let's go back. Bud. Ruga? Might take a detour and go find the stalker nest too.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Bounced. That might kill me.
Take liberty.
Fine.
I'm on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on it.
So, stalker nest, which probably means it's down over here.
Requesting air support.
Because we attracted it when we ran out of the hole over here, so it's probably over here. A lot of shutdown enemies over there. More shutdown enemies.
Making progress.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters. Sending in an eagle! Bug tunnel breach!
Oh.
New mag!
Poo-poo tree. And right here. Ah, Christmas vibes.
Requesting air support!
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
It looks like after the host quit. Actually, go over here. We can shoot that from further away, so it doesn't matter. Looks like after the host quit, it reduced our peer-to-peer compute capacity. I think it's a stalker. There's like no patrols now.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Do though. Which, as I mentioned before, I think a lot to do with the spawns and how intelligent they are and how basically lethal they are has a lot to do with not only the desync between you and the host or whoever's controlling them, but also how good their computer is. But I have no... that's hypothetical. No confirmation on that.
Engaging terminal.
Boop, beep, boop, boop, beep. Beep, beep, boop.
Requesting air support.
You guys stun yourselves.
Here comes the cavalry.
That's cute. Lovely. Let's see, guys. Clockwise. And you creed way too late.
I'm on it! Calling in reinforcements!
Request approved.
Ow.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Southeast.
I got the terminal.
Mission map
Yep.
updated.
Actually, it's not worth it. We'll take the extra reload time instead.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Shorter reload because of the add-on.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Bug tunnel breach. Rare sample.
Calling down support weapon. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Throwing grenade.
Getting kills even with those stratagems, guys.
New mag.
Bud, no, you're dead.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Mission is progressing.
Tagging map. Southeast. Far.
Press Hunter, he's dead. Keep seeing when I see that. I think it's Ravine.
Fire in the hole.
No, no, no. Fuck you, Joel. I know you want the kill. No! 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 He's alive too long! We gotta kill him, guys! They know! They know he's the chosen one! We must stop it! The Dovahkiin is here! Get him, guys! Get him!
New mag!
Let's go over to this nest over that's still here. Cluster bombs are back. Damn. I'll probably have to go back to the PY. I think there's still some ammo there, which we need to pick up, obviously.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Rare sample acquired.
Oh.
Sample collected.
You're supposed to bring I am bringing balance to the game. Now, obviously not with Reddit. Reddit's fucking game balance is kind of a little sussy, if you ask me. But okay, you know, maybe a little. Oh, bringing in the big guns, guys. What is that? It's extraction. No, I already left Biletine. You know why Reddit doesn't want Chargers and Biletines around? Because they kill them. Yeah, as it turns out, these big units actually have a pretty high probability of killing you, and you have to work around them, so... yeah. People don't like them, and Reddit doesn't like things that kill them, so then they try to get them nerfed or removed, and then they go on fucking Steam and post a negative review because the game's too hard.
Got a sample.
While trying to play a game that is supposed to be hard. Looks like our teammates are taking care of it, too. Let's go to the southern nest here. The spreadsheet guy? It's turning into memes. That's hilarious. I hope it does. They can't say my name. They don't want to acknowledge my presence. They'll say spreadsheet streamer guy.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, I love it. They don't even want to acknowledge who I am. Yeah, no, you do you, dude. Like, I find the fucking everything that's happening on Reddit hilarious right now. You don't post shit to Reddit unless you're ready for people to literally try to drag you just because you exist. Reddit absolutely fucking hates anyone, especially if they have good ideas. They absolutely hate that shit because then they actually have to acknowledge you, and they don't want to. They just want to poo-poo on you, and they can't do that. Then it makes them frustrated and angry. Like we were talking about earlier, we were literally we added more things to the spreadsheet tonight, and then we literally just covered a little bit on Reddit. Like they don't. Oh, this autopilot here. They don't actually address like the ideas on the sheet. They'll just try to shit talk me for actually having one. But we've been talking about this shit for over 4 months at this point. I've played since launch. Over 4 months. We'll go do the nest. This guy's gonna do the objective. But when you get people that legit, like I pointed out every time it happens, you get people that legit just copy paste your shit from your stream, like during the stream. Yeah, you think it's memes until you've been around here long enough. So. Yeah.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Pretty much.
Reload.
Yeah. I mean, people are always going to have all different sorts of ideas. I'm a small little streamer, so... We talked about earlier, people don't know where it's from until they actually get to see the spreadsheet guy.
Rare sample acquired.
Obviously, by the way, which we've talked about on stream, obviously everything on... There's some generic ideas on there, too. So, I'm not trying to take credit for... What is it? Suggesting scavenging perk. You know, obviously it's been... God. But some of the other things that I've suggested are rather unique, like the laser, the beam cannon, which will make a crit spot on armor or pop armor pieces. So the longer you're on a single spot, the more damage it does. Someone legit copy-pasted it to Reddit the day after we talked about it on stream. That was like 4 or 5 months ago. I mentioned it on in the comments, and he just deleted it. 18,000 upvoted stream or upvoted posts, and he deleted it.
Engaging terminal.
TikTok thinks I'm AFK, guys. 1 second. Do you? The whole thing is hilarious. By the way, the fact that I don't take it seriously when they're trying to shit talk me just pisses them off even more. So it's a win-win for me. Oh, I had an argument earlier tonight with one guy saying the radius on the 500 kg was smaller than the precision strike, and I was like, okay. I responded to. I don't even know if it's classified as an argument. Oh, that almost hit me.
Rare sample
Ah, good stuff.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's always... The way game development works, there's 1,000 different ways to skin a cat, right? There's a lot of different answers to the same problem. Some are actually, better answers, but there's a lot of different answers to the same thing. So obviously it gets contested or hot, especially when people realize their ideas either not unique or kind of shittier, especially a lot shittier than other ideas. Like are you from the thread earlier tonight where I responded to a guy that they came up with the mutators? Mutators are already in the game. Have you ever run into a bile titan that legit takes like 5 times as much damage as not 5, 3 times as much damage as normal? It's a mutated. You'll get mutated mobs that just take more damage. It's nothing new. Or biomes will spawn different units that are a little bit better. It's not per biome base. It's just like an RNG modifier. They'll spawn like more grasshoppers or more units. It's nothing new. It's been in the game since launch. The only reason people think it's new is because they didn't notice it. So. It's like people that didn't notice the tiles when they're redone on a procedurally generated map are constantly being redone. Joel has been updating the tiles, like all this little shit in here. These are tiles, right? Actually, that's not one. Like these have constantly been updated since the game launched. A lot of people didn't even notice it. They've been doing it since launch. Didn't even notice it for the first.
Calling down a support weapon.
You have been a stalwart.
Pretty easy, by the way. After that first guy disconnected, this got a lot easier for some reason. I don't know why. Beginning of the match, too, beginning of the map was more difficult.
Helldivers never die.
Get the samples. Let's see. Yes. Extract. Yeah, spreadsheet streamer dude. Like, there's legit only one person that's, like, no one cares enough to do something as boring as work on a spreadsheet, right? Almost no one. and legit had people earlier tonight saying I'm taught, like, who's gonna read that? You know, like, developers read. Developers actually read stuff. Turns out. They actually are competent readers. This is part of their job. Oh. Fuck you, bitch. It's too late. W4 is going to run through there, so we can't cluster bomb anymore. Downsides of being near teammates.
Tunnel breach.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Like, so not every idea is good, right? You can't come up with a bunch of ideas and say they're all really, really good. I think a lot of them are really good. There's some in which I express confidence in which, it express, like there's a certain amount of confidence of whether or not they're going to improve the game. Some of which are kind of a double-edged sword, like, let's say, MMR. But if you read the rationale and the reasoning behind it, it actually starts to make sense, right? Which is you have people trying to play in Diff 9, they can't actually perform. Then they go to Reddit and bitch because they can't actually do it to get a nerf so that they can play it. And if you take that out of their hands, as in they're unable to pick their own difficulty,
Calling in extraction.
and it depends on their personal performance, then it'll reduce chances of that. Also, you get better data, so people are going to be around your level, and you can push difficulty higher if people, all can perform relatively well. That'd have to be like a weighted system, though. Yeah. What is a TTRPG? TikTok RPGs? So the reasoning that you hear that and you think that is purely because streamers tell you that. Streamers always want to look good. So we're gonna ruin something here and mention that streamers legit get paid money to look good in front of people, right? And if they have to play against people that are around their skill, they don't look good. A lot of people surmise how good people are based on... I legit had one person, this is the only time I ever had to ask, someone came into stream and asked what my KD is in this game. Yeah. Completely putting aside, it depends completely on what enemies you're playing against and how, like, safe you play and what difficulty you're on. Like, legit asked me my KD in this game like a match. But in most games, for instance, it'll depend on your KD, and if you play against harder enemies, it reduces your KD. For casuals, for your normal player base, MMR helps immensely. It helps out everyone else that plays the game. It doesn't help the top tier players that have to then play against each other. Because they don't like that. They like getting their fucking 50 bomb and then dropping their nuke and killing all the console players that can't even shoot them because they're playing with the shitty input method or on their like 30 FPS. They love that shit. They love when they can farm normal players. And if it makes them look bad in front of the people, then they don't like it. In front of the viewers, they don't like it. That should be good. Very juicy. Another.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Pop his leg armor, doesn't matter. But that's why you hear so much negativity on Reddit. Okay, teammate. Only thing that kills me is teammates, guys. That's why you hear so much negativity on streams about MMR, is because streamers want to look good in front of everyone else. It is a net win. Oh, and then you just gobbled up my samples. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. There goes all my clout. Lost all my clout, guys. Boop the snoot.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Right about there.
Reinforcements on the way.
Fringe is rolling, guys. Got another one of those. There you go. For some reason, our teammate just ran into it. Stop it. Yep. Someone stole my clout at the end there, guys.
Objective located.
What the fuck is W4 doing? Huh?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
But anyways, in the case of Helldivers 2, you think MMR doesn't really matter, because why would you ever add it to a PvE game? Until you realize that the people that you're playing with not only can't keep up with what's around you, then they go to Reddit and try to lower the difficulty. Diff 9 right now, as it stands, as opposed to what it was like 4 months ago, is much, much, much easier. As we just booped the snoot on the charger, that was something you used to have to pop leg armor for, right? You can just one-tap them. I feel like you're trying to design a game to keep idiots from forming bad opinions. Yes. Yes, you got it. You got it. That is exactly it. It's a double-edged sword. It keeps the bads away from hurting themselves. It's legit, actually, if you look at the entry, I legit say that. It keeps people from being their worst enemy. That sounds ludicrous, right? That sounds ludicrous until you realize the market we're in, which is people will go to Reddit and complain. By the way, I think almost all the samples were mine, and that guy just hoovered them up at the end. I'm pretty sure almost all the samples were mine that the guy picked up at the end. It's like at least half or 60% of them were mine. Oh, yeah, I know, a double-edged sword. Like I said, I don't think it's something that would be a win-win. I don't know whether or not it even improved things, but you can definitely be certain it would change things, right? Whether or not it's good or not is kind of something you have to figure out. But hopefully with much, much higher difficulties, it won't even be like a speck on the board. Like, if there's like diff 30 in the game and people can only realistically achieve like 25, no one's going to worry about where they are on the ladder for the most part. The problem is everyone's squished up against diff 9 and they all want to play it. Let's see, where are my samples? 38. Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm taking all my samples.
Allied destroyer has...
Can't save people from themselves. Oh, of course they will. But the idea is you got to keep them away from the stuff that actually matters. Like right now where they're talking about the commando being nerfed. And if you look at my entry for the commando, it's literally talking about being buffed because the shots per minute are poor on it. Shots per minute is still much poorer than the Quasar. And then in addition to that, it doesn't do the same amount of damage as EAT. So those cases where you take sometimes more than 2 missiles at what EAT does. Like, it can actually just spiral the control.
Calls for aid.
But people are so enamored with the idea of the commando, and they think it's so good that they don't even realize it's bad. Part of that's also because Helldive is actually relatively easy right now, so... was it difficult? It kind of was, but then at the end it got easy, so... Let's go somewhere else. I think everyone shit their computer on crooks here. Sure they will. Sure, yeah, 100% agree. People will always complain about something. The idea is you got your hand of jingling keys on one side, and then you have the thing that really matters on the right side. If they're looking at the jingling keys, then they don't care about the thing that matters, right? You know? You tell them, you teach them to care about stuff that doesn't matter at all.
Jump complete.
Let's see. Scatter. Can we make... Oh. Absolutely the worst, the most lethal stratagem you can possibly take against... with Scatter is the Airburst. Because that's off target. That will kill you and your team. Good for him. Always check for Scatter, guys, if you have orbitals. They range from making things useless to extremely dangerous. We'll take legs. Muscles helps with Dagba.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
I mean, it still comes down to misses per minute, so even on Blitz. Once again, there's a lot of public interpretation that's not exactly the same way as what I hold, in my opinion. Hey, bud.
Deploying equipment package.
That leaves room for me to differentiate myself.
Calling down a support weapon.
Dead by Daylight was another game like that. Hey, bud, that's for you.
Ending in an eagle.
That's a really fucking tall tree.
Calling in
Allied
reinforcements.
destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Let's see.
Request approved.
I thought there was like absolutely no way that that would have hit a tree, and it still managed to hit a tree.
Requesting air support.
Right about there, we'll chop some trees, guys. Oh yes, nurseries are fantastic. Usually, hardest mode in the game for bugs right now. Let's see.
Allied destroyer.
Dead by Daylight is, yeah, that's a unique bird. Jesus fucking Christ. We're leaving.
Throwing supply beacon.
Take it? No.
Equipment package.
Get a hive here too. 30 minutes, 3 resupplies, looks good. Oh, that's very juicy. Hey guys, what's going on down there? It's right
Ending in
there.
an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Yep. The weird thing about Dead by Daylight, it's actually really cool if you are more of an analytical type and like you like looking at things from like an outward perspective. It's really kind of cool because it's a game that it encourages bullying, and you might think it's the killer doing it. It's not. It has everything to do with the number of players, which is the number of second, a CPU cycle are being used. Which is everything to do with 4 survivors and 1 killer. So all the survivors try to gang up on killers no matter what.
Rare sample acquired.
They're stealing my glory. Let's go to the other nest. These guys should finish this off. Yeah, I played that for 2 years. It's a really cool game, mainly because everyone that played Killer has no idea how to fucking play them. Because generally all people wanted to watch is killers get shit on, so the only streamers that do well as killers are killer mains that suck. Because they're legit basically all survivor mains, and they want to watch the killer just get shit on. like you can't make the, like, it is. And then they try to gaslight I got a bunch of clips on YouTube, by the way. It's like one of the very few games in which I've actually made a shitload of highlights for, because they were that weird. And like we'd always run into these entitled spoiled survivor mains that like play in their 4 stacks and then flip the fuck out. Absolutely flip the fuck out when I 4-cam. Like, not even joking. There's so many clips of it. I've gotten death threats in that game. It was hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
Ah, thanks. Thanks for just killing that guy, but I appreciate that, man. Good job. There we go. Got through his arm. Miss. Desync, desync. That's a hit. We got some pretty heavy desync on this guy. So if you get desync, like you can see me shooting through his arms. Yeah. Normally that just takes one.
Sending in an eagle.
That just takes one grenade pistol round to do. Radar.
Bug tunnel breach.
Radar.
One leaving combat zone to resupply.
I disagree. It actually helped made it, like, there's a lot of people didn't realize that they sucked at the game until MMR came around. All the streamers will talk about how bad it is because they want it to be easy. They want to play against people that suck dick. Like, True still plays that game, and he just basically talks about MMR being bad because he wants to farm survivors. That's it. That's all he wants to do. He doesn't want to play against hard enemies. It makes him look bad. That being said, so, depending on how much you know about Dead by Daylight, there was a time in which basically cheaters could actually get into your lobbies. Like, they could force their way into lobbies. Yeah. Like, not stream snipe. They would legit put you into a custom lobby, and you'd think it's normal public. And it wasn't. It was actually a cheater lobby. And there's no way for you to know. They fixed that, like, 2 years ago. But it was actually a problem in the game. I spent so many hours, I don't even know how many hours I played against cheaters, and I didn't even know it. Tons and tons of games. The better you are, the more they enjoy playing against you, because they know it fucking sucks for you. Oh, that game's, it's like, it is legit a case study. It is legit a case study if you are interested in people and behaviors, and what kind of shitty people are. It is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I love playing it. One of the reasons I stopped playing it, though, is because it wasn't, it's not engaging enough. It's basically a board game. Gotta keep running until I get my 500 kgs back.
Get some!
Got some shrimpies. Stop that. Got another one. I love it. 2-4. Oh, we need to get rid of that guy. Goes. 5 seconds. Get some stam back. And my teammates are fucking things up. This is why I don't like being around teammates. We're just about to gather him up for 500 kg. Instead, he aggroed one, got him away from each other, and just saved his life. So, that's why you generally see me run off and do my own thing, is because he just fucked up our duo kill right there. Let's do the satellite. They think they're helping, but in fact, they're just hurting things. Classic teammates.
Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach. How'd you like to
Taste of freedom.
Classic teammates. We could have dueled that.
Engaging terminal.
Oh. Once again, we're trying to get away from teammates. We're going to run away from green. Hopefully he doesn't follow me. We'll just keep cutting over the top of the objective so he leaves me alone. Let's go south. Teammates can deal with the enemies behind us. Deathwater. Well, you could say it's a party game, but people take Mario Kart seriously. And pretending that it's not a serious game when it kind of is also kind of disingenuous. No. You can say it's a party game all you want, just because it's a 4v1, but, you know. That's not the way people are playing it at the high end.
Last reload.
Fucking toxic survivor. And spoiled, entitled. Like, it's like half my video names are spoiled, entitled survivors. See, we'll do it right there. Do perpendicular. Okay, my teammates are on the nest now. We're gonna leave, go south. I don't know if we can get away from our teammates again.
Requesting orbital strike.
Teammates don't allow me to actually do what I do well.
Out of ammo.
What is this? For the nest? What is that? Not a nest or a light nest. That's part of the hatchery? That's way away from the hatchery. Okay, let's go south. Oh, sure it can. It's just they don't want to. The problem with the game is that people, they cater to the largest majority, which is survivors. Because there's a lot more survivors than there are killers. So they try to focus on them. Because that's actually what makes them money. There is a monetary argument to be made for catering to survivor mains, which I can't really fault them for.
New mag.
They're going to cater to the majority of their player base, both in terms of game balance when they start complaining, as well as... skins? Warbanger?
Last reload.
I don't know if that's the same guy from earlier.
Get some.
Called in the resupply while I was typing it in, which is usually the case. We're going to leave. I'm not calling that guy in. Go to the PY down south here. Not calling you in, bro. Your friends can call you in. But either way, the developers 100% cater, like in all their changes, to the majority of the players, which is survivor mains. I don't even think it's close. For the longest time, they had lots of issues with queue times. We need ammo here. There should be one right here. If there's ways of killers like 4Kane or like attempting to do really well, they shut it down right away. I think one of the most recent ones was hook camping in that game, where they made it so like people can off hook themselves. Where killers obviously have an they try to create a zone of influence, which is generally based around generators and hooks, and then you try to express it to keep people from basically getting assets that are in the game.
Last reload.
The developers don't like it. They want stupid killers. They want killers that don't do smart things. They just want you to be a warm body in a seat. Anyways, for the longest time, it actually turned into an issue where there's long queue times for survivors, and they started dealing with it after MMR was introduced by just allowing people to go get shit killers. So if you lower the standard long enough, anyone can get in. Lower the restrictions far enough. This is a really shit spot, guys, because if this nest doesn't actually have ammo, we're really going to be hurting here. I know you're there. Fucking shit.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Mag's empty.
There's a PY. Guarding anything? Yes, you were. Christ.
Sending in an eagle.
But anyways, because it's a 4v1 game, it leads to a very us versus them mentality. just because of the way people act in, Christ. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Requesting air support.
We're gonna do one of these right here.
Sending in an eagle.
Right, the stalkers into it. Hopefully.
Last reload.
There we go. These guys legit just going to extract right away? Oh my god.
Rare sample acquired.
Start! Start! All because we don't have a resupply.
Requesting air support.
Hey, bud. Oh my god! If only we had ammo. We're at a pretty big disadvantage here. No. Too bad our teammates sniped the fucking ammo box. Love teammates.
Requesting orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
Minus 1 minute.
Calling down a support weapon.
Well, I guess we're going to extract because our teammates aren't doing anything, so. And I have no anything, so.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
I don't have anything at all, guys. I can't even close the bug hole here because I have no supplies in any way, shape, or form.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear land.
What do you think the chances are they're legit actually just going to get on the ship the moment it lands and leave me fucking here?
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Last reload. This is Pelican 1. Preparing
I'll
for
still make it.
touchdown.
They didn't even close the bug holes around the fucking pad. What the fuck is this?
Got a sample.
Alright. I can't even close them because I don't have a fucking, I don't have any ammo. Hey, brought you guys some fucking stalkers.
Out of ammo.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Total launch 20 seconds.
Alright, but... What the fuck is that? Is he legit not gonna get on? These guys were sitting here the entire time. Oh, I'm getting stepped on or something in the ship.
Countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete.
What the fuck is that? Well, survivors are weak early on. To be fair, so survivors, if you're talking about game balance, early on in the game, the killer is very strong against survivors. Late game, however, if you're talking like high MMR, killer is relatively weak against survivors, especially survivors that know what they're doing, that are on comms and work together, because the game wasn't designed around it at all. But what you see actually gets nerfed is the high-end gameplay where killers are doing things like hook camping or proxy camping, which is not something you see at the lower end, so it doesn't even matter to them. But at the high ends, you see it. They're even balancing around like the idea that you can be competitive at the higher end. They just want to make it so that you get farmed no matter what level you're at. Just a warm body in the seat. I mean, I don't... So, you're insinuating that toxicity is bad. I'm saying I don't care. I played that game, and I don't care if the survivors rage at me at the end. That's not a problem for me. They can be toxic all they want. They can go cry and QQ all they want. But, you know, that shouldn't be game balance. If you're inferring them QQing is, like, bad, I guess? Then I guess the QQ saying... I'll kill everyone, guys, and we couldn't even finish everything off because they just decided to leave, so...
Allied destroyer.
That. Well, that was pretty festive up until the point that we ran completely out of ammo, everything in the game, and our teammates decided to extract early. Yeah, so toxicity is one of these things that really only matters if you care about it, as weird as it sounds. But if you're talking game balance obviously matters. If it's unfair to one side or the other, that's going to matter. That has nothing to do with toxicity. They can be toxic all they want. There's literally half my videos are just... The more that you ignore people that are angry, the more angry they get. It's pretty hilarious how that works. They'll like literally just juice themselves up. They'll legit juice themselves up and be their own worst enemy.
Allied destroyer has joined
and it's no skin off my back. So.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Well, I mean, as long as you're not... So, I'm of the personal opinion, as long as you do not go to extreme ends... Obviously, by the way, I'm in my own... I can kick anyone I want on a channel. So this doesn't apply to my channel. My channel is basically my home for the most part. I can kick anyone I want out. But if you're talking about people... Everyone has differing opinions on everything in the game. And whether or not it matters to you, you know... It doesn't really matter until it gets to the point of, like, extreme ends of the spectrum.
You're here.
I think there's actually a problem with over-moderation in a lot of communities, where moderators will take it upon themselves to kind of institute their own kind of agenda and, like, the way things should work no matter what. Because they think that's, like... It's almost like... It gets to the point of feeling like a dollhouse, where you just have people, like, moving their dolls around, and which dolls can sit next to other dolls and talk to other dolls, and how they're supposed to interact with each other, and just... That's not... People are chaotic, they do what they want. And if you're too strenuous, you imply too much censorship, then it kills communities. As is the case with Discord, with Reddit, with forums. One of the reasons I never like interacting with mods if I can avoid it. Scatter, who can we make fun of? Oh! Haha! 5-minute cooldowns on railguns, those can miss! Ahaha! That's a 5-minute cooldown! Oh, look at this guy! He has a full suite here. Precision Strike downright does nothing when it misses because of Scatter. Barrage, very ineffective with Scatter, and can fall on your head. And Airburst kills your teammates and you. Oh, this guy's a full loadout. It's a 114, too. Right. If you run off your own, you don't get automatic rates to resupply. Your thoughts on this? I don't know thoughts. I can still call it in, though. But, yeah. I mean, if I see people are low on ammo and I'm alone and I have a chance of getting a PY, I can do that. But if you see someone's literally fucking doing work, maybe your supplies aren't worth as much as someone else's in the game as well, so. You can see how, in the left side, you can see basically what people are running for, whether or not they need to reload. And oftentimes I won't even take the resupply in the middle of nowhere. I'll go foraging if I can avoid it. Which we talk about. Like, I try to forage more than take a resupply. In that case, though, I literally could have finished off 3 nests, 2 stalker nests and a light nest just by having a resupply. I normally don't take the resupply if there's a poo-poo tree, if there's other options available. Most people don't do that. Most people don't try foraging. They legit just eat it when it's available. I disagree. Depends on how much work you're doing. If your teammates have a bunch of shit, that might be bug. That might be a fake poo-poo tree. I don't know, we're gonna find out here in about a second. Oh, it's real. That is a swamp, I'm gonna die. And my teammates are unfortunately following me. Bro, Laze Dog! Automatons are hacking him again. Jesus fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you? I know, you're siding with Reddit? I thought you hated Reddit, Joel. What is this?
Rare sample acquired.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to create rules that, you know, like, sometimes have exceptions for them, so... We're going to assume my teammate's going to get this, we're going to leave.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Hiding the AI teammates over the top of objectives is a good way to get them done. You just have to go to the next one. Fucking shot me again! What the fuck is going on here?
Calling down objective equipment.
Requesting orbital strike.
I mean, Joel loves chaos. Let's state that first. It has nothing to do with taking sides. It has everything to do with just randomly. I mean, you can just look at it as fucking code and the way that the game's designed, where like Reddit finds out that stuff is designed to kill you out of nowhere. There's a Joel barrel, by the way. Make sure you blow those up because they're designed to kill you. We're gonna leave and go to the side here.
Tunnel breach.
Bugs aren't really super lethal right now, so I don't think I need to be around here. The Crooks does not tend to have many POIs on it, which also kind of hurts things if you want to scavenge. Joel's more of the trickster as opposed to pure chaos. Debate the troll face, you know? That's Joel. If you ever play Magicka, guys, by the way, the personality fits like a glove. Magicka has a shitload of ways for you just to instantly kill your teammates. It almost always devolves into you just killing each other as people fuck up. The game is literally designed for people just to mess up and then start fucking around with each other.
Bug outpost
So,
spotted.
makes a lot of sense.
Calling down a sentry.
I still remember playing that with my friends, and there's being almost no way for it to actually turn out well at the end. I can do that. I can do it objective alone, so... The way that it's going to work is either he's going to be able to do it, or his teammates will respawn him next to him, and they'll do it together. He'll send out his hit squad. This is what happens when I talk about my rebalance guide, by the way. He sends out the hit squads after me. Seems heartless till you realize two teammates are there and they're going to help each other immediately when those other two finish the objectives. So basically I'm already like two steps ahead of that.
Rare sample acquired.
Means I don't need to be there. Because that means the other guy, the pink guy, would have died, and then his teammates would have came over and helped him, or he'll finish it. Fuck you, Joe.
Mission is progressing.
Remember what the Reddit did to the Chargers, guys. Boop! Hours remember Charger Chan. That used to take finesse. Now you just boop him on the suit and he's dead. By the way, talking about the commando, that right there, killing the basic Charger, takes 2 headshots with the commando. It takes 1 with the EAT or with Quasar. So, you know. The results may vary.
Rare sample acquired.
Chop some trees.
Requesting air support.
Alright, let's go south. Getting killed out of nowhere is essentially the feel of the game. In some ways it is. We've talked about that being an issue with the bots, so if you guys remember earlier in the game with the bots, I'm not completely against that, by the way, I agree, like physics kills sometimes. There is a time at which, by the way, whenever the fucking Chargers hit you, you just hit a rock and die. So this game has changed drastically, people just don't notice it. A lot of people are not observant of the changes that happen in the game, and they think everything needs to be patched, and they tell you about everything that is patched. That's definitely not the case. There was for about a couple days, when you're playing against bugs, every time a Charger hit you, you would fly, hit a rock, and die. It was horrible. It was horrible. No one talked about it. I talked about it on stream. It was terrible. It was absolutely horrible.
Ending in an eagle.
And that changed, obviously. You still get chucked around if they hit you, and the radius on them's smaller now, but... Then there's also the, what would you even call it? The double touchbacks, so there's actually attack lists that enemies have.
Get some!
Second,
Get
guys.
some!
New nests? No. So there was a... They came out with that about 3 months ago, I would say. And what would happen is when the charger hit you, it does not matter what angle it hits you from, so it's not a physics effect. It's a scripted behavior. When he hits you, he knocks you back into the bile time that's spewing. So he would hit you, knock you back, you just die. Nothing to do with physics, no way to prevent it. He just hits people besides dodging the charger. He hits you. Occasionally they still do it with, sometimes I've seen it with the tag team with 2 chargers, where the one will hit you to the other, and the other ground pounds you. Which is hilarious, don't get me wrong, but it becomes frustrating when there's nothing you can do about deaths, right? People need to have some sort of autonomy over the game itself. But for a while, when the game first came out, bots would switch between missing 90% of their shots. We talked about this in the earlier stream. They miss 90% of their shots, and then they would just instantly laser you and you die. You just die. You can't heal, you can't dodge it, you can't dolphin dive, you just die. And they changed that. The cannon towers used to aggro from across the map and instantly give you, like they'd one-shot you. Also changed that. But for a while there, it was really like there's no way of dealing with it. And people need to have, regardless of the chaos in the game, which I agree should be there, especially in a game like this, people need to have the ability to feel as though they have a say over what happens to what they're doing. Otherwise, they just feel like being in a cinematic.
Requesting objective equipment.
Yeah. By the way, guys, yakking reduces my performance in game. You guys are making me do worse. This is an FYI. That was a charger.
Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital strike.
I don't even know if can you. No, I'm pretty sure you can head tap those guys twice with commando. Most I've actually taken is like 6 to kill a charger with commando, which is insane. What? So
Objective located.
someone in here might be cheating. People are cheating. They can lock you out of councils. They can reset the councils. They can stop you from even like attempting them. Obviously, there's also a bug with interactions.
Negative.
Yeah, to a certain extent, sure. I mean, you're just talking about playing a cinematic, so. I'm not really interested in sitting here and just basically watching other people play a game. But I agree, it should be chaotic for sure. What the fuck just happened there? How'd you die?
Calling in reinforcements.
How did you die?
Rare sample acquired.
And we got stims. Joel giveth, guys. Have samples here.
Calling down a support weapon.
A 3-second charge up time turns you off the quiz. It's like 2 seconds, I think. Yeah, sure, it's a downside. I agree with that. I don't think it doesn't offset basically taking 50% longer per shot with the EAT or Quasar, though. So, like, I can fire roughly 4 Quasars in the time I drop 2 EATs.
Objective located.
Can you actually do it? Can't do it.
Objective located.
Calling in an evac.
That's not going to fix it. This is a panel bug. Or so the way this can work, guys, 2 things kind of happens with the panel bug. One, that's not going to fix it. 2 things that happens with the panel bug. One is someone gets knocked off, and the only person that can access it is the person that gets knocked off. Otherwise, there can be sometimes a guy in the game, like one person can activate it. If G1 can't activate it, it's fucked.
Requesting sentry.
I know you can't activate it. Game's bricked. Next game. We could sit around, by the way, for an emergency evac and escape with their samples, but I'm not going to bother with that.
Mission coordinates locked.
Care about samples that much over fun.
Engaging
Was this one we were just in? No. That was a geological survey. Scatter, can we make fun of anyone? Ha ha! Look at the railgun guys. I bet they think that always works. Ha ha! I'm very certain, by the way, railgun never had scatter. They added it approximately 2 months ago. 2 weeks ago, not 2 months ago. It's got kicked. So, based on the Reddit hate, by the way, guys, depending on how often we start getting kicked, which I think is the second or third kick today, we're going to start using an alias in-game to avoid it. Oh, host left.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
There's nothing new, by the way. When I was playing Dead by Daylight, I had to constantly rotate usernames to avoid cheater lobbies, so... Yeah, it always can get worse. I had to constantly rotate. I found out people were getting my games through Steam, even though it was set to private. So I had to constantly change my username as well as my my Steam handle ID.
Mission coordinates
Not Steam ID, but rather your page ID.
Hellpods primed.
I got rid of the majority of the shenanigans.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Game from earlier. Why the fuck did? So this is kind of a weird bug. If you actually join the game that you accidentally, like you were just in, it'll drop you in. I don't know why these guys are still here.
Go now. For this, every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Use one.
Upon managed democracy continues.
But yeah, I agree. There definitely has to be a level of chaos. There definitely already is in the game. I'm not advocating to get rid of all insta-kills, but they should be very select. MMOs, for instance, will give you a pretty good telegraph. The bile titans will usually instantly kill you if they spit on you, right? Or it'd be very close.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Scatter. No one has orbitals. Oh.
Orbit synchronized.
Off, mosquito. What instantly kills you, there should be a reason for it, as opposed to the game just killing you just because it can. Especially when you have no say over it. It feels, like I said, it feels more like a cinematic than anything. Oh, someone has, well, they don't have orbitals, but someone's using the airburst, so. That's like the next closest thing to it. Airburst is on the Better Divers Guide, guys, and we have ways of improving it without ruining it, like changing it into a different weapon, which is very important when you suggest... Very important when you suggest, changes and you want to respect like the original content. Kill J1. Yeah.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
Let's see. We got a poo-poo tree. Small dots are either poo-poo trees or light nests. Usually poo-poo trees, though. Like I said, the game's been very many different forms over the last 6 months. And 5 months? 5 months.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
The bots where they just instantly killed you was very unfun. They still sometimes do that, but it's not all the time. Joel occasionally gets his trolls in.
Rare sample acquired. Sending in an eagle.
Chop some trees.
Keep liberty.
Sending in an eagle.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. We might as well go completely north and do the far stuff because our teammates are across the map, and we'll group up with them later on. Pick up some samples over here too.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting sentry.
Spreadsheet streamer guy. Pretty good. Happy Sun Mun, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening / morning, depending on where you are. Full of much democracy and bud farming, or maybe bugs or bots. Bugs, quote unquote. Break nest over there. Take care of that later. It's afternoon here, man. The only time zones that matter is America, obviously. So, actually, why did I even say morning? It's like acknowledging the presence of people in Europe. God.
How about a nice...
You pop it? I don't know if that popped. It did. Chop some trees right about there. So there's actually a couple ways you can deal with the trees. We've tried using strafing runs, and the strafing runs will cut through the trees, so you'll actually get the strafing run. But strafing run sucks so much that it doesn't offset the fact that basically you're using this, like, that it makes its way through the trees. It just sucks, so it doesn't matter. Also on the Better Divers Guide. Ways of improving the strafing run. Also needs to make a bird sound. No, Reddit said it first. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Every time we used it against the bots and I took it, I said bird. Every time I used it. And it needs to make 2 bird sounds, by the way. It has 2. It has the firing, the sound breaking, the sound barrier breaking, as well as the sound of it firing, and then the hitting sound. We researched that the other night. So there's actually 3 sounds if you're close enough to it. All those commoners thinking they know what I'm talking about.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldivers.
Let's go to the strike nest, guys. There's a lot of open area here, so we're probably going to run into... There's a Joel barrel. Probably going to run into maybe a stalker nest here. Chop some trees. Guys. Here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. There.
Calling in a hell bomb. Engaging terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Defend it a bit so they don't destroy it. Mainly what you need to worry about is chargers.
New mag. Have a taste of democracy.
Fun. Alright, let's go to the nest.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
We'll go through the area that has potential for a POI or maybe a nest of some kind. You stand corrected. What would afternoon be? That I mean, so Europe time, Switzerland is +7, so you'd be 8 right now. Europe, you'd be like on east side of Europe or maybe Russia. Could also be in Middle East or Africa too, I suppose.
Requesting tac pack.
Nest is gone. You're failures. Australia. That's even further east. So really late. I guess afternoon could be like, you know, up to like 5. 5 I'd consider evening, right? 1700 hours.
Throwing grenade.
Hive structure destroyed.
Guys, excuse me.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Excuse me.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
North. Never mind. Heavy. North.
I'm not sure about the angle on that one. Lots of walls, guys. Stirring up the nest.
Heavy. Northwest. On my position.
Sun does do wonders on eggs.
Get some! Get some!
You've done your
Location.
command threat with honor.
Northwest. Close.
Lots of smalls. No real big heads. Not really much chargers. No bile titans. It's pretty poo-poo, guys. Oh, well, we got everything on our side of the map. We got heavy nest. We might go over there because it's probably going to take a while to do it. Mondays? Mondays are fun because you get to watch me, right?
50 meters.
Oh, you should be watching me every day.
I'll take it.
What else would you be doing except for watching my stream? So.
Enemy elite. Northwest. 50 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
You don't have lives. You're supposed to be here.
Sending in an eagle.
Discounted reload, since we're downtime right now anyways.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, are you playing hard to get? No. Oh. Goody huge. How's your day going, bro? Plenty of things that can do to this game, guys. One of the reasons I started making the game deserves more than dying out. Got like quadruple broadsided though. Look at that, they're trying to make me take a railgun. Who does that? Many things they can do, so many things they can add. We talked about Twitch drops being win-win for them and Twitch streamers.
Southeast. 100 meters.
Oh. Speaking of random shit, by the way, those little goobers on the side, those outliers, Joel 100% added those. So you take tick damage from the bile thing when you're running away from it.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
South.
Like he'll hit you with a little piece of spittle.
Objective located. South.
Yeah? Did I help you guys find the seaf where you guys were running past? Okay.
Bug tunnel.
Doing pretty good.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting air support!
Coming in hot.
Always kill the aggressive ones first, guys.
I need supplies.
Supplies too.
I need supplies!
Found something.
Package acquired! Dropping package!
Marking location. South. Cancel that.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
What's going on over here, man? Is it a poo-poo tree, or is he having problems with a small nest?
Package acquired.
Probably gonna end up doing some bots. Maps have been relatively lackluster for bugs. There we go. So, we had like a couple really good maps, and then it just kind of went back to normal,
Supplies.
which is easy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Mine, 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 mine. Did you even need that, J1? Did you even need that? There are so much of us in need, and you're like, I'm missing a stim. I have to use one. Okay, let's go to the objective then. So we came over here, we did nothing. Now let's go back. Or P2 has no stims at all. Only you have that extra resupply. Huh. So, how do you turn off auto climb? What do you mean? That's something that's supposed to be changed. There's no auto climb. There's auto climb while running. But you're gonna end up running anyways. So you need to auto climb sometimes when running. And it's like one of the things I've complained about extensively in the game is the lack of a manual hotkey for vaulting. There's the option to make it so you don't vault while running, but you sometimes need to vault when running, so.
Calling down a support weapon. Enemy elite. Southwest. 50 meters.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Control. West.
Requesting advance.
Okay,
weaponry.
we'll look. I'm pretty sure you're only talking about auto climb will run. You can't just turn it off.
Bugs. West.
Maybe they changed that? Last time I looked, it was auto climb while running.
Southwest.
Well, look.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
You mean I don't like vaulting on top of containers? Out of nowhere while I'm trying to get resupplies? No way. Uh-oh, are we getting attacked from multiple angles? Joel's learning! What is a flank, Joel? Or, arguably, you can just surround the entire area with enemies.
New man.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Tagging location. West. Never mind. Bugs.
Yeah, I can't agree more. It may have killed me multiple times, and I've complained extensively about it when it does. I try to avoid it by, like, walking around the edges of it.
Say hello to the
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Double reload.
Sending in an eagle.
One has a pummeler. I hit P2.
Unleashing democracy.
Did I just... The resupply? I don't know what that was.
Get some. Get some.
Oh no, not the grasshoppers! What are we gonna do, guys?
Requesting air support.
Oh my god, the grasshoppers! Reddit talks about how horrible they are. They farmed entire squads with the grasshoppers.
Say hello.
Not talking about hunters either. I always remember what Reddit did to the charger, guys. Lots of smalls, very few large units here.
Calling down a support weapon.
0 chargers. Was it like 2 Bile Titans, 0 chargers?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
That's not gonna hit him. Did. He's super far away.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
That's also not... I'm pretty sure I hit the... A grasshopper? It's just fucking running around it. Yeah. You know, you increase the shots per minute on your Quasar, guys. You pick up another Quasar.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Dead.
Ready to liberate. For democracy.
Alright.
Objective located.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Alright.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Well, yeah, I'll do it when we exit.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. For peace!
GG, guys. Behold the power of the rando lobby.
Liberty has seen you through.
By the way, guys, if you're new to the game or looking at the game, you don't need to have friends to play with people. There's plenty of people that are friendly in the game, too, but you don't even have voice comms on. You can just drop in and play with whoever you want. As I do. You die at the end? I really wish you could see planets with... Because obviously not all Helldivers are the same. I really wish you could see when things are more difficult so I could just pick them. Some of these Helldivers are pretty good and then other ones are just mediocre. And it was decent, but up till that point everything was very chill. Tumbler, Incendiary Breaker, Plasma Grenade Launcher. Excuse me, shotgun. Got all the juicy bits while I was off doing side things, guys. Gee. Let's see if there's an elusive option. What is... So there's a manual vault key now? What I remember, it's vaulting while running. Alright. There's auto climb during sprint. Is that what you're talking about? That's what I mentioned, it's auto climb while you're sprinting. That's not it. I mean, you're still gonna auto climb. It's just not while sprinting, and sometimes you need to run and auto climb while sprinting. So it's not an option. But it also makes you vault other things while you're running, which you need to stay alive. So it's not an option. Yeah, this is like what like Joel put in to avoid actually just making a manual key that I can push to vault. Like holding spacebar to vault should be a thing and manually do it. That's not it. The button to climb. Oh, spacebar? Climb. It's not called vaulting. I mean, you still can't turn it... I guess that works, because you can't turn it off completely, but at least it's better. I didn't know that... Like, last time we looked, I didn't see a key. I think that'd work, actually. I don't remember seeing a key before. Okay. Alright. That is not a complete solution. It should just be manual, but I will do this. Joel apparently wants me to still auto-vote while walking, so... Alright. Well, we'll go with that. Like I said, last time we looked at that, I saw the auto-sprint to climb, but I didn't see that there's a key for it.
Are you
Auto-sprint to vault. Okay. Can't you just shut it off, Joel? Why can't you just shut it off, Joel? Why is it even on? On or off, then key. Like every other game. I guess we'll do a random mission on Estandu, and then we'll probably play bots. Actually, wait. Let us, instead...
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Do a nuke the nursery, which tends to be spicier. Yeah, I mean the end result is there's more control, right? Yeah, sure. I didn't know there's a key. If I knew there was a key before, I 100% would have turned it on. I agree.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
No scatter, can't make fun of anyone, a bunch of turrets on someone. Turrets really suck dick. Reddit might try to convince you otherwise, but it's not true, they suck. Very basic level, you can compare their efficiency or their power level compared to like an Eagle airstrike. And you get 3 Eagle airstrikes every 2 minutes-ish. We're on good crooks, we're going to take muscles to help with mud and water and hills. Dagobah biome. I didn't know there's a hotkey. There still should be an option to turn it off completely. I don't know why there isn't, but...
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy.
Guys, why can't I drop in here and say hello? Where's my hello emote? Right. Spirit. There's probably a nest over there or a poo-poo tree down there. More than likely a nest. See what the nest is about. Soccer, maybe? Open mic. I'm not. No, I played enough Overwatch never to touch microphones ever again. I don't want a microphone. And that was back before they decided that they had to Care Bear land the place. So you could always tell someone to fuck off when they start writing your ass constantly. All the bugs are frozen. That's not a good sign.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, I was till I played Overwatch competitively. Another frozen bug. So that can happen from a catastrophic disconnect, i.e. the person's place that we just took, and it can also happen if people are cheating, so we'll have to figure out which it is. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm weird, but I don't like people invading my headspace. I don't want them to. Fucking Christ. Joel put you up to this, didn't he? Is there a bounty on my head? Stop some trees.
New mag. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Parallel airstrike.
Mag's empty.
Yeah, I know, Joel. I know. My better diver's guide angers you. Motherfucking one.
Heavy.
Different nest, or same. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fire in the hole.
Requesting backpack.
Requesting air support. Requesting sentry.
Pretty sure that's it over there. Heck, you bitch. I'm done with you. I'm not done with you. I have a lot of anger from Reddit I need to take out on you, Joel. Come back here. Defending your balancing changes in the game while Reddit fucking wants everything buffed into the stratosphere? You try holding back the wave of Reddit. Get some stam back. Fucking shit.
Mag's empty.
Not good. That shot into the stratosphere, by the way, is, if you guys don't know while using the plasma grenade launcher, there's a guy right there. There is a desync of about 200 ms between when it recorrects to a new position. It's done. That was a spicy one. There has to be another nest. There's no way that one... Was it 2 holes? No way that spawned all those guys. I think there's one down there. Yeah. Which, remember the other direction that guy came from? Pretty sure there's one south, too. Maybe right here? Only game mode, guys, where you seem to be able to actually lose a hell dive. Two right there.
Last reload! I need...
Oh!
My life for Super Earth!
Heavy, northwest.
Gotta go take care of the fucking stalker nest, which is farming their teammates right now. But, hey, look, our teammates just decided to drop a supply here. I'm not really taking any.
50 meters.
Our teammates dropped in the resupply, took nothing, and then just left. Guess maybe they're going to stalker nest? Oh, we don't want to do that. I'm dead.
Injury? What is
These stalkers are actually being relatively nice because they aren't attacking me while I'm on the ground, so... Did they find it? No, they still didn't find it. It has to be over here.
Reloading.
Right there, isn't it? You can tell stalker nests tend to have pointy rocks on them, and if you see webbing, it's usually a good sign that you're going to see it. This could actually be part of something else, too. Yep. Oh. Okay. It can't be those are all from the same stalker nest. There's no fucking way.
West, 50 meters.
Break nest. Co-op games are different. I mean, sometimes.
Rare sample acquired.
I get angry when people get under my toes. Call them little lost puppy dogs when they get underneath my toes. Like, there's some people that really want to help you, and all they do is end up getting in the way. Like, when I'm trying... There has to be a nest here! There's no fucking way. Is Joel in my game? Are you SSA cheating, Joel? It totally looks...
Reinforcing.
It's so far off to the side of where we are.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
What the fuck? By the way, guys,
Sentry.
I'm not advocating for cheating, but if you know of a cheat that increases the difficulty of the game, not decreases it, increases it, make sure you send me a message on Twitter. Not decreasing it, not making it easy, although plenty of those exist. Rather, I want something that increases, like, number of spawn composition you can adjust, so you can make things much more difficult. The way I'll ever cheat, well, generally the only way I'll ever cheat is increasing difficulty. Because technically it is cheating, but you're increasing difficulty, so not really? Still cheating though, right? Where the fuck's the stalker nest? I don't... Like, were those stalkers running around the entire game? Oh, guys.
Tunnel breach.
I would be all for that. Like, in other games, like normal co-op games that aren't live services, you can obviously adjust the number of units and spawns and shit, right?
New mag.
Oh, that was about to hit me. If he was desynced, he would have hit me just now. Like, I would have hit myself with my own plasma. There's 2 Shrike nests here.
Bug hole. Northeast. 300 meters.
Freedom spreads yet further. Extract when ready.
Super tree. Like he lost his samples in the Abyss too, unfortunately. Oh, this is a Shrike nest. They blow this up already? Is it fake? Blown up already. Not spawning Shrikes right now.
Calling in a hell bomb.
There.
Requesting sentry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fake, so they must have blown this up earlier. No? Why isn't it spawning Shrikes?
I got the terminal.
West, 50 meters.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
That's really fucking weird. Yeah. Go to the other one. Let's see. Fine. Large nest. Or a nest.
Found something! Marking location. Tagging location. Northeast. Requesting sentry! Never mind.
Guys, how's it hanging? Oh! Ow.
Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
Calling it.
Hell bomb. Moved on its way now.
Fire!
Heavy. South. Close.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Heavy. South. Close.
Be able to kill that. Exactly how you're supposed to land, guys. Ah. Let's go. We saw a nest over here. Let's go take care of this. This is one of the, so like we talked about with like having a radar on every map that you can instantly see, and probably shouldn't count towards the actual number of secondary objectives on the map. That allows you to basically find, like, let's say, Shrikes or all the side nests, so if you want to complete everything, you can. Heavier defended, though, so, you know, actually poses a challenge, something that teammates come together for.
Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Allows you to find the Seaf right away. He's here! He's here! Call the friends! Call friends!
Tunnel free.
Oh, for backup, guys! Do another one. We chop some trees. It's a nice long corridor for them to walk down to. Very juicy cluster bomb. Our big head's getting feisty here. We gotta kill this guy.
Have a taste of democracy.
Southeast. Close.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I use all my 500 kgs up. I guarantee you we're gonna see a bioplane at the end here. Joel knows. Oh! Don't worry, guys. 500 kg needs his radius buffed according to Reddit, so yeah, don't you worry about that.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a
That's not even what it's used for. It's used for big units. We just use it to crowd clear.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh! There goes my leg.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Popped his leg plate. Oh, you just stole my kill I worked for.
10 seconds, clear landing zone.
Takes all the fun out of it when your teammates come over like, I'm gonna save you, bro, and I'm like, I don't need you to save me. I need you to watch me and tell me how amazing I am. Right? I'm sure other people feel that way.
Arriving at coordinates.
Calling down supplies.
That was pretty good at the end, but that was like literally me versus Bugholes, so it didn't really...
Sample collected.
Got
Objective located.
N2's still not here. Like our, for instance, barrage there. You instead of having a barrage, you can have 3 Eagle airstrikes, which is better. Most definitely the Eagle airstrikes. Barrage cooldown needs to be reduced. Sure. Same thing with precision strike. Go. I mean, he said wait for samples, but I would argue we were actually waiting for a teammate.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, wait for samples. Not wait for your teammate, wait for samples. Oh. It is hot as fuck, guys. Kill count's been relatively low. Let's see what our combined is for this map. I'd say mine's probably around 300. I don't know what the other guys were prior to me arriving, though. If you're around the nurseries, you get a shitload more kills. Actually, probably a lot more than that. I think like 450. We're in for the entire map, though. You guys. Not even 190. What was I smoking? So putting me aside, 800, maybe this guy had 200 too, so 1,000 kills is actually pretty low, especially for a nursery. We want a nice 1,800 kill nursery game, Joel. Where is that? Oh my god, look how far back my council is now. Wow. That makes it better because I have to walk further. Let's see, what else do we have here?
For another mission, Helldiver?
It's another one. Well, let's roll the dice, guys.
Mission coordinates locked.
Bugs when they're boring are boring, guys. Bugs when they're, bugs when they're easy are boring. Bugs when they're challenging, fantastic scatter, who can we make fun of? Oh, there's the railgun. 5-minute cooldown that can miss. That's great. Oh, precision strike. You know what's not good? When a precision strike is actually an in-precision strike. Oh, oh. But apparently he doesn't care. Small radius, and if it misses, it does nothing. No one has vitality. We'll take it. Negative feedback received. Right. Oh, we're at the last life? Oh, this is looking good.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
23 minutes in, last life. That's what we want to see. This is where the Dovahkiin shines, or we die horribly, and it's terrible. But, you know, boom.
Calling down a support weapon.
Fortunately, Blue's in here, so I can't actually cluster. Maybe run off. Chop some trees. Chop some more trees here in a sec. Running through here. Right there.
That's called democracy! Have a taste of democracy!
Head angle. What's going on here? Is this broken?
I got the terminal!
Zeroed out. It's a death. Yes. Oh, it's just it's just to open. There's just a supply case sitting there, guys. Don't worry about it. Yoink.
100 meters.
There.
Air support. Have it!
Sending in an eagle.
Hey, bud. Chop the side.
New mag. Sending in an eagle.
Cut. Kill the feisty one. Very juicy. I think my teammate just ran into my cluster bomb on the side.
New mag.
Requesting air.
Not sure that was the call, but yes. Right there.
Air support. Say hello to democracy.
Yep. Dead. There has to be a fucking nest here too. Like they're trying to do this with a Shrike nest around, which you're then just farming your teammates with tick damage. We're going to. Okay.
Engaging terminal.
What? No! Inactive! Oh my god! A stem for stem? What? Why the fuck did you just kick me? What the fuck? What a piece of shit! That guy couldn't spawn, so he kicked out, like, he abandoned the mission with the squad. You shouldn't be able to do that, by the way. What a piece of shit! What a whiny little bitch! So, if you guys didn't know what just happened, there are 0 reinforcements left. We were finishing the mission because the host couldn't spawn. He abandoned the mission with the entire squad. So he kicked us all out of the game because he didn't want to, because he couldn't spawn. What a piece of shit! Holy fuck! That's the second time I've seen that. Dude, you whiny little bitch.
The galaxy awaits your.
This is the same mission we're just in? Is this the same guys that just tried to redo it or something? Yeah, that's the second time I've seen that. What a piece of shit.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Like, if you're gonna be a little pussy like that, don't play. Go play easy mode missions. Don't, like, he literally took out the entire squad. He took out the entire squad because he's a whiny little bitch.
Synchronized.
Oh my god. That's something. That shouldn't. Like, if you're dead, like, I get it when you want to abandon with, like, if you have a bunch of randos in your squad, you shouldn't be able to do that. If you have randos in your game, you shouldn't actually be able to, like, unless you group with them, you shouldn't actually be able to do that.
And fear the shadow of neither death.
What a little piece of shit.
But justice is your
Calling down
What do you
support
say?
weapon.
Fuck that. Dude, that's not your call. You get to sit there or you leave. You don't get to do that. That's not your call. You don't get to make everyone else give up because you died horribly. Oh, holy fuck, guys. I bet he's gonna go on Reddit now and complain about how OP things are in the nursery. Dude, that's... What do we have here now? We have an 8-minute mission, or 8 minutes down. Down 5 lives. Looks like there's a couple deaths. Let's go take them. Let's make sure they actually finish the nursery. Make sure it's not bugged. Bro, like that's what happens when things are actually hard. You not only get that wasn't just a rage quit. He rage quit and took us all. Like I just literally did the nursery. We're literally gonna carry. There was no scatter on this mission. I don't know. Maybe he died and was desynced. I think he was desynced and died.
Sending in an eagle.
Bro, what the fuck? My teammates are following me. That wasn't intended for my teammates. I didn't know they're behind me. Intended to kill the oh, yeah, look at all these guys. Oh, that's a... Yeah.
Reloading.
Try doing that with the commando guys. You can't. Bud. Oh! Oh, that... Okay. Well, yeah. It felt like I could get around that. That didn't happen. He just stepped on me. Oh.
Joining the fray.
Yeah, it literally ruined the experience for everyone. You were 100% correct. Oh. He didn't want to sit there and wait for respawns. He caused everyone to surrender and quit. Jesus. Like I said, I think that's the second time I've seen it. So, it's not super common. It still happens. Let's see. Our teammates are running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Let's go over here, push the button, I guess. There we go.
Heavy, east, close. Requesting orbital strike.
Pick up the ammo too. My greedy grenade launcher. Yeah.
Calling down a support weapon.
Let's go east. But like that sort of shit happens when people realize that something gets difficult. We talked about the inconsistency of difficulty in this game, right? Because they can be all over the place. We can go from an 1,800 kill nursery to one that's like 600, 700 kills, and it's not remotely the same. And that's put aside the unit composition too, which should completely change. Like, right? If you get corrosive bugs or a tick biome, it's going to very much change how the game functions. And even though you're going to be low kill count... Ow. Laze dog. Please, Laze dog.
Thank you.
Have a taste of democracy.
Yes, I got the back leg, though. Didn't get the back leg. What? Ah, Joel's better. He's getting better at hiding his fucking... No, we're dead! What? What the fuck was that? I had enough time! Joel's getting better at hiding his fake rocks, guys. When the fake rocks first appeared, I pointed them out every single time I saw them, and now it's getting more difficult to find them.
Reporting to the front.
That felt like it took longer to warm up. Oh, are we on a hot planet? That felt like it took longer to warm up than normal.
Bug tunnel breach. Going down a support weapon.
Let's run past this across the map. The other bug hole. Our teammates will finish this off. Aggro the AI to the bug holes. Not only that, he like went into a ground pound right away after I hit him. Normally they get staggered for a bit and they can't ground pound, but he just went straight into it. Ah, the butt plug. Very tasty. You guys enjoy the butt plug? Yes, you do. Look at that. Let's see. Let's go east now. That looks like a poo-poo tree to the northeast. This is...
Supplies.
He legit forced the entire team to quit because he had enough of the mission. I don't know, maybe that was a pre-made and he thought his teammates were, I mean, even then, they like fought the entire time to do that. He didn't even let it fail. He just quit everyone out, including his friend group, if that's a friend group.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Aruga! Aruga!
Sending in an eagle.
Right there.
Sending in an eagle.
Cam back.
You will never destroy our way of life. Rare sample acquired.
Made that. There you go.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing.
Reloading.
Shot through his leg. Shot through his leg again. Not exactly sure what's going on there. We got some desync. Still desync, shooting through his leg, shooting through his leg. This never used to happen when the game first came out. If you guys remember playing with the railgun, you almost never shot through legs. As I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure that's because they decreased the tick rate. But Joel Assassination Squad. Alright.
Sending in an eagle.
So that one right there.
Administering freedom.
Heavy on my position. Calling in orbital strike.
Is that a bug hole? Or is that a
Requesting orbital strike.
nest? It's a nest, I'm pretty sure.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Shooting through his leg, shooting through his leg. There's a hole right here. Getting spicy, guys.
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Let's see.
Calling down a support
Got a
weapon.
bug hole here. Or reload. While I'm waiting, there's a lot of Biletines walking around right now. Our teammates are gonna have to use the supplies too. Hold it down right here.
Throwing supply beacon.
gonna have to go back and grab the resupplies too.
Calling in reinforcements! Supplies.
How the fuck did you get out of there? No. 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 Go grab the samples that they dropped so they aren't forgotten. Looks like F3 might be fighting for them right now. Death water.
North 100 meters. Bug. North.
Fire in the hole!
Sending in an eagle. Up tunnel breach.
Oh. Let's hope those samples aren't buried in water right now. Which they might be. I'm here, little one, to save you. Let's go north and go to the nest up north instead, around the side of the lake.
Requesting tac pack.
By the way, those fake rocks were very much added to deal with the charges getting stuck on everything, so you can line of sight them like that. And it makes the charges kind of pointless.
New mag!
Oh, look, what do we have here, guys? Consolation prize. Yoink. Leftovers from dead survivors, or Helldivers, excuse me. Pretty sure there's a large nest here. Yep.
Bug outpost!
Start tree chopping because we're gonna need to use these. Fucking shit.
Freedom forever!
You see? Woo! Okay. As it turns out, that nest is adjacent to a stalker nest. So, yeah. I don't think we can go around the north side of the lake.
Democracy has landed.
Joel loves making the lakes, so you can only go around one edge of it.
I'm sorry.
In case you guys are curious, uh-oh.
Reinforcing.
In case you guys are curious,
I'm sorry.
why is there so many big heads? Was so many big heads. Joel probably heard me talking about the Achilles heel of my plasma grenade launcher being big heads. And he's like, send out the big heads. Takes a lot. Takes 4 shots per big head to kill them, and they move all over the place so you can't gather them up. Well, we have to find ourselves a stalker nest. That's not apparent. Probably over there.
20 minutes remaining.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hey, bud. See you guys shortly. You brought out the goon squad.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah.
Reloading!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
4 of them, and we only killed 1. We're around the wrong side of these. Got it.
grenade!
Oh, even if I die, that's going in. Those were new spawns. Those weren't even the fucking guys that were already out.
Sample collecting!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I need samples. Excuse me. Medkits. There should be a ship upgrade, guys. There should be a ship upgrade that allows you to eat samples and turn them into medkits. I mean, who doesn't want to eat samples for med? I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? Get out your poultice and, what's the mixing bowl called? Your bowl? Your mixing bowl, you know? And,
Heavy.
there's 100% still stalkers around here, by the way. And they just called them the supply. Yeah, that's nowhere near me, bro.
Ending in an eagle!
No grenades. We have no...
Reinforcing.
That's called democracy!
He just went for a headshot. I'm shooting through his leg, too.
Requesting air support.
Got.
Mag's empty!
This fake.
Requesting air support!
Joel is gaslighting me with rocks now.
I'm out! I need supplies!
But there's a stalker in front of me.
Sending in an eagle.
Ah, cool!
I need supplies! Rare sample acquired! I need supplies!
What? It was a big head. Luckily, we did not drop my stratagem. Cluster bombs have a proficiency for instantly killing your entire team.
I need supplies!
My teammate just walked into that.
Reinforcing!
Wrong spot. It was it's literally right in front of him. Air burst.
I need supplies!
Drop.
Calling down supplies!
So, like, in matches, guys, where you die a lot, like this one, having the... Can't even help him. In this one, where you literally have to, respawn quite a few times.
Feels good!
Nom 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 nom. Having the perk that allows you to drop with all your meds and all your ammo is actually really powerful, right? But you don't know what's going to be a difficult mission, so you can't actually pick.
Engaging terminal.
Your perks, because you don't know if it's going to be a Helldiver or not. It might just be a Div 5 mission at Div 9, you know? It actually happens that way.
Requesting air support.
You're on the fucking council, you know? Alright. We need to take care of this Bile Titan that's farming our teammates. Hey, bud. That's for you.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a support weapon.
Here he goes.
Say hello to democracy.
Excuse me. Pardon me, good sir. Crowd clear a bit. Get a little peacock dance here. Good. Oh my god, the fucking... Oh my god, the radius of the 500 kg is so small you can't do anything with the gun. It's so terrible. Oh my god. Just use an orbital strike instead. It's so bad. Excuse me. I don't know what came over me. I had a case of the Reddits. Those fucking big heads, guys, with those like the small big heads, add so much tank and chonk to the enemies. Hey, you wish, Pilestedts. You wish. Back to 1%. I thought there was a save point. They changed it. They 100% changed. When did they change that? I think it's like 50% is the save point now. You gotta be kidding me. Well, that's a problem. Where the fuck did you come from? Sometimes, Joel, it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if you're sitting there on your console and typing in. Spawning. Forcibly spawning. This might be a problem because our teammates don't seem to be able to kill shit, so. I have to wait till my, stratagems come up. I need stims now.
You will never destroy our way of life.
I need ammo now. 3 seconds. If I could gather these guys up, I could 100% kill them, but my teammates are cutting them around.
Sending in an eagle.
Okay. Well, still need stims, guys. Down there. We killed both the Pilestedts and the Charger. But I am suffering chip damage and we're about to die. Please don't land on that platform.
Requesting air support.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Supply. Advanced weaponry.
Yeah. Now hopefully we can do this without my teammate getting in the way.
Requesting air support.
Yeah. We need to do this. Oh, there's another fucking Pilestedts. Joe really doesn't want us winning this one, guys.
Say hello to democracy.
Yeah. Is it back at 0? It's totally back at 0, isn't it?
Now that's what I call liberty.
Engaging terminal.
Yeah, it's legit back at 0 again. The Pilestedts immediately spew on it and kill it, so we can't even, like, save point it. Jesus. Alright. Fuck just happened to all my teammates?
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
Joel's really testing how much the Dovahkiin can do here. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck is going on here? When you're killing units, guys, you have to watch out for the spicy ones. The ones that start acting really weird are the ones that kill you. In the case of the big heads, you see them fucking, like, start circling around you really hard and shit. They kill you. Joel, did you really make it so you lose all progress now? I mean, I guess it's easy mode, it makes sense, but it's not always easy mode. Don't come over your pink.
Prosperity! I got the terminal!
Made it to 55. Real is a nice fucking tank.
Bag's empty. Have a taste of democracy.
Whew. Oh, give me your bitch.
Engaging terminal.
Whew. Fuck you.
That's called democracy.
Don't kill me, please. I have a family. That's fucking good, guys. That is fucking good. That's why I play this game. Now, why can't every fucking game we play be like this? I don't fucking know. I hope someone's watching me. Oh, that was juicy! And we still have another nest to go, by the way. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have the hug emote equipped. Too bad there isn't a wheel for emotes. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Not completely original, you know, but why isn't there a fucking emote wheel in the game? I don't know. Oh, that just made me feel good. Go pick up the samples up here and go around the side and then back down the side. We need time to recoup. On the resupply since we're waiting on it anyways. You mean I swear to God, if you fucking shoot me and kill me, when we're trying to clutch here, their words are gonna be had. Angry words are gonna be had. I see that green laser. I know exactly what it's gonna do.
Supplies.
I didn't need a second one. Grab the samples, and then I'm going to go to the nest. Actually, that's a large nest. We aren't doing that. That was so good, guys. Moments like that just make you feel like after all that sense of accomplishment. That's what we were doing the match before this, and the fucker quit. Pretty sure there's still a stalker nest up here. Actually, probably... Well, that's actually a nest. I actually don't know where the stalker nest is. Maybe up here? Take a quick gander here anyways.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
We're gonna hold off on doing the large nest due to unforeseen consequences of our current game, which is
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
yeah, we gotta go do another nest right away. Wait. Was it? No, it's south. Okay. And we're out of time, apparently. That took fucking forever to do. We gotta go south. The next nest could be anywhere inside of here. Yes? I don't think it's bugged, so it's somewhere real close. Oh, it's right there. That's right here. Poo-poo tree.
Tagging location. Bug hole. Southeast. Close.
Use comms.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem
Marking location. Northwest.
I mean, you telling me that doesn't actually help. We need to get rid of this because this is going to hurt our teammates. We're going to wait on this until I get until we kill it.
Rare sample acquired. Sample collected. Tagging location. Northeast. I got the terminal. Reloading.
There we go. Bro.
Sending in an eagle.
So actually, kind of, if you're trying to strategize a little bit here, guys, obviously it's complete chaos in pugs.
Get some! Get some!
Christ. But if you stand on one side, everyone's on the same side of the bug hole, you can then, Bro.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Do you not know that stratagems actually hurt the drill?
I got the terminal. Reinforcing.
No, no, we don't need stalkers. No, it's okay. They're hunters. I just ate. He's stepping on the drill right now? He must really fucking hate the drill. My teammates in there, unfortunately, just tried to clutch. But they're fucking on the walls, man! They're fucking everywhere! A lot of shit here. We need a fucking crowd clear, we're gonna run away.
Fire in the hole! New mag!
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
In our stamina. Kite them away. Look at all the fucking chargers. It's not done. I thought it fucking finished. It didn't. Oh, he DC'd! Catastrophic DC! They all quit! You gotta be kidding me! They don't believe!
Sending out an SOS!
They don't believe! Who's gonna witness my perfection? Stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I am legit stuck. He just killed himself on the wall. Better regen stam.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Oh. I thought he was dead. There's so much shit here. Try and get. Oh! What the fuck was that? Joel, what the fuck just happened? He just instantly stomped the ground when I got near him. What do you mean? What do you mean? We gotta kill him now, guys. He's performing too well. This is beyond expectations. We can't kill him. Dude, I just walked next to the charger and it instantly ground pound and killed me. Oh, what do you fucking mean? That was like 2 times faster than normal ground pound. That's crazy. Oh. He's too strong, guys. Only 600 kills. We could do better. I ran past the charger and it just instantly ground pounded me and I died. Like, I swear we didn't even really see it, like, rear up. It just, like, it's like twice as fast as normal rear up and ground pound. I couldn't get out of range or do anything. I couldn't react to that. That was pretty good, guys. Oh, that was sweaty. That's what I enjoy. Oof. Even if it's a loss, I don't fucking care. That was good. Although, arguably, Joel shouldn't just randomly kill me out of nowhere, but, you know. We survived all that and just ground pound dead. All our teammates left too. That one guy ran it. So I thought the drill was done, but apparently it wasn't. If it was done, we would have got that. I think our teammate ran in when it was like in 93. Is when it stopped. So it looks like there's only now the nurseries only have a halfway save point. They used to save no matter what progress they're on, so you could always finish them. Now you have to get them to 50 to save them. Which arguably, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's definitely like a soft and rage mechanic. If you can't get past it, you can't kill it fast enough, then you're not going to be able to complete it, right? So. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be back 1 second. All right. So once again, the only time we've ever had really, really difficult missions nowadays is on Nursery, for the most part, on Nursery as well as on Gacrux, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. I don't know what triggers it, but sometimes occasionally it happens. Like that last one was insane. The last two, because the other one, the guy, like, insta-quit.
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission. This world needs your righteous extermination, Helldiver.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Initiating FT. Orbit synchronized.
Scatter. His rail cannon's useless. Well, not useless, but it's actually gonna miss. 5-minute cooldown just to miss. Pretty disheartening, even if it doesn't kill you.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Where's my diff 20s, guys? We're getting there. Oh, yeah. No more good crooks. However, there were no active nurseries on Gacrux, so we'll see whether or not it was actually the nursery or Gacrux is doing it. I guess I think it has to be a combination of both of them. I don't know why. Best explanation we've come up with is People with shit computers don't play on good crooks.
Calling in an Eagle.
Oh, I was just gonna fucking cluster bomb that.
Calling down a sentry.
Got through his leg.
Bug tunnel breach.
Oh. On here. Well, at least those don't set you on fire. I'm definitely having some hit rate issues here, guys. Fuck's...
Calling in reinforcements.
I think your host is on a toaster or something.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Bug outpost spotted. Reloading.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Nope.
Southeast. 100 meters.
I typed it in wrong. Still killed a shitload. Yep.
Throwing grenade.
Oh wait, teammate.
Sending in an Eagle.
Let's see. Yeah.
Terminate high
That's called
structure
democracy.
It's, by the way, it used to be Helldivers because of how difficult it was. It used to be like you wouldn't get like the shenanigans going on it, like people that aren't very good. Easier it's become, the more kind of fodder you get in it. Plus, I enjoy being around my teammates because they hit you with shit. I mean, unoptimal plays that put you in a bad situation, which is basically the same thing.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 300 meters. Marking location. North.
Found something.
What?
Tagging map. North. Close.
Sending in an Eagle.
Bug tunnel breach. Calling in reinforcements.
Lazy dog taking a break. Why is there fucking shots exploding around me? He doesn't even have line of sight on me.
Sending in an Eagle.
Peter in our game? There's really a lot of weird shit going on here, guys.
Reinforcing.
Sample collected.
Let's see.
Tagging location.
Poo-poo tree?
Marking location. On my way. Engaging.
Heavy. On my position.
Oh,
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
let's see.
Requesting air support.
Dropping a pin. Northwest.
Very
200
juicy.
meters.
Cluster bombs, extremely powerful. Definitely need nerfs. Not in terms of damage, but rather in terms of number you have. Dropping it to 4 or 3, and the napalm should be brought up to like 4 or 5. Fortunately, we got now if teammates here. Unfortunately, we're gonna run away.
Sorry.
Engaging terminal.
Bug hole. North. Close. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Fucker are bug holes.
I got the terminal.
Yeah, so this one's kind of fuckered. I don't know if someone's cheating or just we have like a really, really shit host from a computer standpoint. And like the game can't keep up with it, maybe? Not entirely sure what's going on here.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100
East.
meters. Requesting sentry.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Anyways, if you guys haven't figured it out, compared to like the last mission, very different in terms of the number of enemies we're finding. And the lethality of the enemies that we're running into, too. That nursery didn't even have any spawns in it. Which is, yeah.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Found something.
Package
But-
acquired. Dropping package.
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Like, we have, actually, that guy hit a ice pack, but we've had a lot of charges that are kind of daft, I guess you could say.
Sending in an eagle.
Dropping package.
Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
But
Found something.
stop! Oh, there goes my leg.
My.
No. That'll teach you to play with your food.
Bug hunt spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
I hit the bird.
Thank you. Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Marking location.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Sample collected.
Alright, let's go south.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
So, this, comparably, like to the last two missions that we're on, relatively easy. Ow. Here's my arm. Relatively easy.
Sending in an eagle.
Mobs seem kinda, like, dumb, in addition to not getting that many. See a poo-poo tree around here again?
Rare sample acquired. How about a nice cup of lip?
Objective critical strategy available.
Where do you guys come from?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Ah!
You man!
Pelican, please don't shoot the bird's next to me. Thank you.
Tunnel breach.
There has to be a,
Sending in an eagle.
hive around here or something.
Engaging terminal.
Lots of, chargers that are getting stuck on shit.
Fog tunnel breach.
Bro!
Not today!
Sending in an eagle.
As we can. Oh, this way?
Requesting orbital.
For prosperity!
You take a trip. Dead again. I'm not dead yet.
Calling in reinforcements.
Eat this!
Oh, I fucking popped right at the end.
Get some!
Oh, we might get stepped on here. See me with like little side goobers that are actually taking away my HP. Lots of aggressive hunters that come in and just tick damage me too.
Found something.
Help requesting air support!
Damn.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Goals showing me the difficulty. Enjoy it. I like it. Need some syringes, guys. Need a lot of things right now. There's another Bile Titan. We're gonna die. Oh, we're out of 500 kgs. Might be able to run away, possibly here. Gotta disengage and come back with supplies. Just slowly losing HP right now.
Hello to democracy!
Requesting sentry.
Pretty rare that you have to retreat from an objective, guys, but here we are. I could have died there.
Log outpost.
There is no hope of actually getting that. See if we can find, Lucky!
Requesting air support.
Edge. Okay. No, that's not the shower we want, guys. All for personal hygiene, but that's not where we want to be. Alive.
I got the terminal.
You guys thought I had to run, didn't you? Didn't you? Huh?
It's empty. New man.
Why is it critically damaged already? That's not good.
Engaging terminal.
No. Joel had one job for you guys. Joel had one job. Couldn't even stop me. He's the one! He got it, run!
Spread yet further. Extract when ready.
Novakein! Oh, help! Send help, guys! Send help! So apparently if you run far enough away from it, the bug holes stop spawning. Because they still spawn even after it's defeated. I don't know if they're supposed to or if that's bugged or what. Sometimes I'll see it when the drill gets defeated, they'll stop. And then other times they'll just keep spawning. Like that one, they just kept spawning until I ran away. We're missing 2 objectives on the map, by the way.
Dropping a pin. West.
2
100
objectives
meters.
on the map.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Last reload.
Pretty sure there's a poo-poo tree back at that other nest. I don't know where it was because I didn't see it though. Lots of grasshoppers.
Sending in an eagle.
I think every single one of those hunters that spawn like hit me with kick damage.
I need supplies.
Affirmative.
Normally the pads have ammo. This one does not.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Here.
Have ammo?
Thank you.
What a nice guy! What a nice guy!
Rare sample acquired.
The rare W for the supply pack guy.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
You can do a Gatling barrage, will probably get you maybe 10 kills, maybe 15 kills, or you can do Cluster Bomb, which will get you 15 to 30 kills, sometimes more than that if you're lucky. And you get one every 22 seconds.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Bug tunnel free. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 30
Guy behind me? No.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Releasing the must.
New mag.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Let's say, probably going to be out of time for 500 kg.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
I just Oh, no, not the one death. Excuse me. You pick up all my samples? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Oh my god. Mine. 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 That's all.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
That's all my clout, guys. Can't take my clout. I think I picked up his clout too, so.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
I think someone picked up my samples and I picked up someone else's samples.
Sending in an eagle. To democracy.
Oh.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now.
Like I said, when it hits 0 seconds, that back hatch should close, and it should just wait like 5 seconds while you sit there outside of it, like hitting it, while it lifts off. You know, exactly like real life, right? They wouldn't wait. Well, not as good as our game prior, still pretty good. Ish. A festive bug hole. Nursery. Mentioned it's hot, guys, because it is sweltering right now. It is very warm.
All these samples will
So 500, 800, 400, 1200 kills. Not super amazing. We got the majority of that though. 50 samples! I totally got 50 samples. Yeah. maybe 20, 30. Hopefully I didn't get 50. Alrighty. It's about that time, guys. It's that time of night. We had some really, really juicy nurseries. Like, all the other games, like, it kind of almost makes it worth it when you get that. And you've just played easy mode bugs. I don't know why they're always easy mode on Diff 9 now, but they are. And then you get the one really, really juicy, or a couple juicy missions, and it makes it all worth it. That one earlier tonight in the nursery was fantastic. I would like to save these guys, but alas, we cannot. Alrighty, guys. I think we're going to call things here for this evening. We didn't have to play bots tonight. If things get way too easy, or if they're too easy for too long, we definitely go to play bots. Bugs, when they're difficult, they're very fulfilling to play against. Bots, when they're difficult, just kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, yeah. Bugs, when they're challenging, are fantastic, though. But we're going to call things here for this evening, guys. Tonight will probably be more of the Helldivers 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Joel might be back in the office because that was pretty spicy, but maybe not. We'll have to see, guys. We probably aren't going to get a major content patch till August. Probably the War Bond and Illuminate in August is my guess, after everyone's back from their Swedish vacation as it goes, right? So, sucks to have paid time off, doesn't it? Alright, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoy things, click the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I do stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. We had some pretty good games tonight, though, in terms of difficulty, and then we also had some easy ones. That last one was relatively but you'll get those too. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday evening and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.